officer doesn't know what the hell he's doing.
You'll get your rent when you fix this damn door!
Hello and welcome back to another stream as part of our Historical Order run, today with the start of Assassin's Creed Shadows, set in the year 1579, or at least starting there, and starting the next game now that we have finished Pentiment, about 30 years prior. And from southern Germany and Bavaria, we're moving all the way to the east and back to Japan, where we haven't been for about 300 years since Ghost of Tsushima, set during the Mongol invasion of Japan. And we're moving to the Sengoku period. Now granted, I wouldn't really say that I know, a lot about the period so far. But we're gonna use this game and its database and additional information behind the game to get a clearer understanding of what the time was about, the civil wars that occurred, colonialism being at play with especially a lot of Portuguese influence, also represented through Yasuke coming to Japan and visiting. And this game is the newest AC game actually, developed by Ubisoft Quebec. They've been known for games like Assassin's Creed Odyssey, Assassin's Creed Syndicate. They also worked on previous AC games like the earlier titles as an Karnak support team for Ubisoft Montreal. So even in Brotherhood already, they've been involved with that. But the first real content, where they were the main developer was actually Assassin's Creed 3, The Tyranny of King Washington DLC. And now this is their, newest title, a setting that has been, muchly requested through the years, which is feudal Japan. Ever since it's been teased in like AC1 and 2 even, like a lot of the glyphs you could find with the messages that Clay Kasmerek left behind in the Obsturgo facilities led us to believe that there was already, experiences that Clay experienced in Japan. And who knows what time it could have been, but, fans, of course, they thought feudal Japan would be the perfect setting. So finally it's there, and I'm looking quite forward to play it. Especially seeing the gameplay advancements, like there's a new season system that changes dynamically, a very dynamic weather system, new stealth mechanics. They brought back things like the double air assassinations and stuff like that. So I'm looking quite forward to that. Story-wise, you know, I'm never too sure with Ubisoft Quebec. They're not known to write my favorite stories in the series, but I certainly, you know, still had moments in the games that they developed that I still really enjoyed. And yeah, I'm looking forward to finally dive into this. Waited about 3 years since it released now. But yeah, now finally we have reached the according year in the historical order run, so we actually get to check it out. And I'm not gonna commit to anything major with this game, you know, like if I enjoyed a lot, then I might do like a lot of the quests and stuff. We're gonna definitely read all of the database entries we will be unlocking throughout the playthrough. And we're also gonna be playing the game in Canon mode, which basically eliminates any dialogue choices as far as I'm aware. And instead we you know, have the story play out as it occurred, I guess, according to the writer team. I wasn't too sure actually if I would do it for my first playthrough, because the game might have been actually intended to give you that choice, you know, and to kind of like decide, okay, whether you not want to play Naoi or Yasuke. But given that it's kind of like another thematic umbrella of, you know, recreating history in the games, I feel like, you know, replaying the story in Canon mode is kind of like more on theme than, you know, choosing ourselves. Even if, of course, you know, there's like a lot of historical debate about what actually happened. But yeah, gonna stick with Canon mode and do it like that. But yeah, also welcome into everyone. Hello Vaave, good day. Long time no see. Fast as a flash, hell yeah. Hope you're having a good day so far. Hello over Dr. Darling. How's it going? Here's an insult to your back.
You lack anything remotely resembling a brain.
And for you as well, Seraph.
Fuck off.
Oof. That's from Disco Elysium, from one of our Hardy boys. Hello via Dabador, welcome in, citizen.
Citizen.
Hello there, Jay, welcome in. Dude, you were like 7 seconds late, get it together. I know, right? Like, really? That's not good timing. How's it going, Jay? Welcome in, dude. Good morning. And thank you for the lurk, Seraph. Hope you enjoy your sleep, dude. You forgot I was going to stream Shadows today. Work gives you memory loss. They're known for things like a letter for me, Malaka, I'm on fucking fire, and come here, give us a hug. Exactly. I mean, they're definitely known for creating lasting memes, so gotta give them credit for that. Sometimes without intention. But hey, memes nonetheless. But yeah, indeed, starting Shadows today, now that we finished with Pentiment. And yeah, looking quite forward to finally, you know, experience this. And making my own kind of like opinion on it. But yeah, so Shadows is also the first time we have this kind of like interface here, as you can see, you know, where you can choose between different games that you have, like Valhalla, Mirage, and they're also ordered in the timeline order. But it only goes for like the newest engine games, so starting from Origins onwards. It doesn't have the older games in here. Or at least for me it doesn't. Not sure if it does for others. But yeah, we're gonna go to 1579. Now the game actually starts technically in 1581 with like a, I don't know, like event that happens later or something. But the story officially starts in 1579, like when we first get open world control, I guess. As far as I'm aware. But yeah, so like the general starting point definitely takes priority over, you know, whatever the first memory is. because it wouldn't really make sense to kind of like move forward time and then, you know, go back again. Quebec is like the prequel trilogy of Star Wars. Yeah, pretty much. Just less iconic. Much, much less. You thought it like started in the past. Goes to show how little you know about AC Shadows. Yeah. The more you know. But yeah, that's fair if you're not like overly interested in the game, either. Thank you for summoning the German, Dr. Darling. Over the hills and far away, Teletubbies come to play. 1, 2, 3, 4 Teletubbies. Time for Teletubbies. Time for Teletubbies. Time for Teletubbies. Tinky Winky, Dipsy, Lala, Po. Teletubbies, Teletubbies, say hello. Oh, Jesus Christ. I actually talked with Levi the other day about Teletubbies and how much they disturbed me as a child. Like, not in the sense of like, I was scared of them, but more like, I didn't really like it and I thought it was super weird as a kid. And today that opinion hasn't really changed whatsoever. But I knew some kids, of course, that were into it and watched it, and whenever I watched it with them, I was just like, how can they like this? This is just fucking weird. Über den Bergen und ganz weit entfernt, die Teletubbies kommen zum Spielen. 1, 2, 3, 4 Teletubbies. Zeit für Teletubbies. Zeit für Teletubbies. Zeit für Teletubbies. Tinky Winky, Dipsy, Lala und Po. Teletubbies, Teletubbies, sag Hallo. Ah, dear. Hello there, Mr. Godi. Welcome in, dude. Thank you for the 7th stream streak. A bit too late there for the first redeem. Feels Batman. Batman Munch. Don't watch 28 years later when we're on the TV at the start. Or did you? I've only watched 28 weeks later, I think. So that was like the second movie. I used to watch it like back in high school with like friends. But yeah, so how's 28 years later? Levi told me to redeem this. I guess she did. The kids watch Teletubbies right before zombies come. I mean, it's the same uncanny valley category, pretty much. Feudal Japan. Yasuke is an outsider in a foreign land. Naoi is a young shinobi from a quiet village. They are two people of little consequence to the mighty warlords of the many warring states of Japan, but they're about to embark upon a path that will shape the fate of a nation. Okay, so there's different difficulty settings. Nightmare is actually newest edition, I believe. But yeah, I'm gonna go for normal, just like default experience. If a game gets too easy at a later point, then we can change that still. But I like to kind of just have a regular experience for the first time. You know, the game probably is quite grindy by nature. So I didn't want it to get to a point where it's just like, you know, getting annoying with like damage sponges or anything. Guided exploration we're gonna probably keep off because I feel like it's a major gameplay aspect of a game that you have to use the network and investigate clues to find what you're looking for. But yeah, I think you can also change this later again, so if you want to, we could do that. In Canon mode, we're definitely gonna have on because I want to eliminate all the dialogue choices and just really re-experience the story, how it happened, which is also on theme with the whole, you know, experiencing history aspect. An immersive mode we're gonna keep off because it would kind of like switch the entire language to Japanese for the most part. And I know there's some people who just, you know, listen to the stream. And also for myself, I don't want to like have to look at the subtitles, you know, to know what's happening. So we're gonna keep that in English, you know, original voice acting. And also be right back. Alright. Goody, you mean how it's to scare the audience of a millennials use Teletubbies? Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, imagine like a crossover of Teletubbies and like actual horror. I wouldn't even have to change much. Hello there, Wicked. Ubisoft game grindy? Nah. Yeah, especially not Ubisoft Quebec games. They're really the ones kind of like leaning much more into the whole RPG aspect of the games. You can tell with Syndicate that they, you know, wanted to have like more levels already, you know, like increasing the levels to like 10 levels total, which was a change to like previous, you know, level systems in AC games, which are more like divided in like archetypes, strength, you know, and like, okay, your weapon can deal like up to 5-star damage or whatever. Like very basic. And then, you know, Odyssey, 100 levels. Not sure how, you know, this game is gonna be like in terms of level cap. But yeah, I can definitely make it a very different experience if you're like level 10 and the other one's level 50 or something. Just come a trailer, it's time to go exploring today and show zombie Teletubbies. Yeah, just do that. Alright, so immersive mode is gonna be off, Canon mode on, guided exploration mode off, because that's the intended way to experience AC Shadows. And yeah, let's go ahead and start.
Memories come to us in fragments. You relive a jigsaw of experiences and emotions. Some memories are soothing and familiar. Wrapped inside them, you feel tranquil, complacent. And then there are the ones I have reconstructed. What I am about to show you. In these memories, there are imperfections, aberrations that defy algorithm and biology. I'm getting ahead of myself. You may not understand what you're seeing at first, but you must trust me. Trust yourself.
Oh, great. DirectX 12 error. Seriously? The game immediately crashed once I tried to load like into the historical time. DirectX 12 issue. Okay then, let's restart the game then. Dude, imagine if I can like literally not start the game now. So I know that I'm running like a newer driver, like the newest NVIDIA driver, so maybe that's an issue for the game or something. But the thing is, I did like a benchmark test and everything before, right? And the game ran like perfectly fine with a benchmark, so there shouldn't be any issue like running the game per se. So that's a bit odd. Okay, so definitely start of the game at least, but let's have a quick look here. Not sure if there's like any setting for like actually changing DirectX 12 or something. Not really. Okay then. Let's continue and see if it actually works. So I know that there's been a new patch yesterday, and I have no idea if that maybe has been causing that. Hello Valgorgi, welcome in.
Years ago, my journey started at sea, as it must for all who journey to these lands. A complex and precarious place, at war with itself for centuries. From that chaos and bloodshed, my opportunity surfaced. In the form of the most powerful warlord their history had known. Oda Nobunaga. A lord who took an interest in me. An outsider among outsiders.
Um momento, Shugo.
Tragam a cadeira, irmãos. Chegou na hora certa.
Father Baragnano, you are expected to appear before Lord Nobunaga today.
Thank you, Sir Mitsuhide. We are ready.
Não podemos falhar hoje. Viajar para além de Kyoto é cada vez mais perigoso. Sem a permissão do Lord Nobunaga, a missão dos jesuítas será um fracasso. Não o podemos permitir.
A nossa segurança deve-se ao Diogo. A sua presença manteve os monges e os bandidos bem longe.
O Diogo não os deterá para sempre. Temos de garantir o favor de Nobunaga.
Vamos ficar bem ocupados quando nos deitarmos a mão. O que tens a dizer sobre isso, Diogo? Gostavas de voltar a ver o oceano?
Não sinto grande falta do mar.
Considerando a quantidade dele que tinhas engolido quando te encontramos, percebo.
Isso foi há muito tempo.
E aqui temos a Senhora Nene. E junto dela Moriron Maru, o vassal mais próximo do Lord Oda Nobunaga. Araka Tabakari.
E isso só nos dificulta as coisas. Aqui está o Lord Oda Nobunaga.
Vão chamar-nos para falar com o Lord Nobunaga em breve.
Eu falo com ele.
Viste como o Lord Nobunaga olhou para o Diogo? Será que nunca viu um homem negro antes?
Lord Nobunaga will see you now.
Diogo, espera aqui. Não digas nada.
Lord Nobunaga commands that the black man join you.
But he is my sword bearer. A slave. He does not speak the language.
Lord Nobunaga commands it.
Devia ter deixado no porto. Ou flutuar no mar onde te encontramos.
Deus ajudar-nos-á nesta situação, Padre Valeriano.
Lord Nobunaga, I present to you Father Valignano. Father Valignano has come to request free movement for his priests in your lands.
That is correct, Sir Ranmaru.
You will address Lord Nobunaga.
Of course, of course. Forgive me, Lord Nobunaga. Please, accept this gift. A European chair, made by the finest artisans in Portugal.
You may rise.
You ask me to let your priests walk freely, but your priests are here already, Father Valignano. Perhaps before you worry about your priest's feet, you may wish to plead for their heads. Your black man has the instincts of a warrior. As he realized the danger you are in, his eyes found every threat in the room.
I'm sorry, Lord Nobunaga. He does not understand us.
I would have many questions for this man, if only he understood. He is all the people of Kyoto speak about since his arrival. Lord Nobunaga, I do understand you. Have you been deceiving me, Father Valignano?
No, Lord Nobunaga. Even I am surprised to hear Diogo speak like this.
Your name is Diogo?
Yes, Lord Nobunaga. That is what they call me.
Lord Nobunaga would like to speak with Diogo. Alone.
Sit. Has your skin always been this way?
Yes, Lord Nobunaga. My homeland is very far from here. All the people there have this color.
I had thought to kill you all. If the Christians were gone, it would be one less thing to consider. But they have proven fair traders, and a bulwark against the Buddhists. Luis Frois amuses me. We've shared tea. But this Valignano I do not know. What are you to him, Diogo?
I am like a bodyguard. I am to ensure he is safe in this land that is foreign to him.
You are his bodyguard, but also his slave. Are you not?
Yes, Lord Nobunaga. I am.
Valegnano will not be pleased that I kept you here. What do you think he will do with you? Kill you?
I do not know. I have been subject to worse men, and I yet live.
These worse men? Who are they? Father Valegnano, I will grant you what you came for. Your priests are free to move in these lands.
Thank you, Lord Nobunaga. You will not...
But your servant, Diogo, stays. He may yet prove useful to me.
Ah. Very well. Though he is good for little more than bearing your sandals.
Under me, sandal-bearers become lords. I see potential in this man. A warrior whose spirit can inspire armies. He will be tested. He may become a legend. Or he may die.
This memory is fractured. What was left, it trails off into infinitesimally smaller fragments. I'll fast forward you to the next reassembled memory. One moment. The integrity of a memory can be tampered with. There are a variety of reasons. Viruses, data corruption, environmental disturbance. But sometimes it's because she doesn't want you to see them.
Alright, let me go ahead and actually pause here, because this is the first time we really have, like, you know, not something story-related happening. Quite story-heavy at the beginning, but I have to say, I really like the beginning so far. I like the introduction to Yasuke, the way they introduce him, and, you know, showcase his origin, his initial name, the reason why, you know, Lord Nobunaga takes upon him. And, yeah, I have to say, I really like the introduction to the character so far. Very well done. And yeah, you know, from like the mannerisms to like the way the NPCs and everyone behaves. To me, it seems like they've definitely done their research here for this whole scene. But probably also on purpose, you know, because they knew that they would have to expect a lot of like prying eyes upon the portrayal of Yasuke. But yeah, the way they've done it, I think, according to what my research was like so far, you know, was definitely done really good. So yeah, quite like this beginning so far. It's not a bug, it's a feature, Cody. Yeah, the game is like immediately crashing. Immediate DirectX 12 error. Seraph 28 Teletubbies later. That's too many Teletubbies on my liking. I'm going to enjoy parkour as Yasuke. It's almost as good as parkour as Eivor, isn't it? Hello Maxi, welcome in dude. We work in the dark to serve the light. We are... What are we? That is the question.
Assassino!
Assassinos?
Assassins! Assassin!
We are Assassino.
Upgrades.
We are upgrades. Remember the video from IGN? Which one? Oh, sorry, the exaggerated Black Swagger. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that one. That one is quite iconic, to say the least. But yeah, I've seen it. I've seen the whole video. But yeah, it's going quite good, Maxi. We're just getting started here with Shadows. We just have the first memory of Yasuke meeting Lord Nobunaga. And now, yeah, we're gonna have our first combat part, it seems. We are Venom. How's it going, Absolution? Welcome in as well. It's got the exaggerated swag of a black teen. Yeah. Yeah, that one gets quoted even nowadays, as we can see. But yeah, it's definitely an interesting way to phrase it, to say the least. It's like, yeah, that's a very exaggerated swag of a black teen, I guess.
You bastard.
You saw, you didn't message because you didn't want, and who is this? And then Steve Carell comes in. Yeah, that's fair. I don't blame you. But yeah, let's go ahead. So right bumper and right trigger. Question is, how do I block? Like this, I guess. Wait. Very nice. Okay. So B is dodge, that's crouch. Oh. Posture attack. Cool.
These villagers do not give up easily.
Time parry puts the enemy in a vulnerable state, increasing the damage they receive. I motion blur. I have motion blur activated. But that's because in Valhalla I've had a pretty good inclusion of motion blur. I'm gonna see how I like it in this game. But for now I'm keeping it on.
See that ladder there?
Can you feel the breeze, Yasuke? It fans the total destruction of Iga. A most perfect night. Ready to finish them off?
At your command, my lord.
What is it?
I've never fought a battle like this. So many lives.
Ever the righteous man. While Iga calls its unifier a tyrant, 40,000 of our countrymen ride with me. Is that tyranny, Yasuke?
No. No, it is conviction. They trust in their future with you.
Yes. And that belief makes you my samurai.
Iga's rebellion stands in the way of harmony. I ride with you.
Go. Find Momochi Sandayu. His death will sever the sword from the hand of Iga.
Light your fires! The wind will spread them! Arrows! Watch yourselves!
He's undefended! Charge him!
Kinda still used 2x for attack, I have to say. And also give me 1 second. Gotta take care of something real quick. Alright, I'm back. Needs more fire, Mr. Goody. I know, right? Lots of fire here. Dodge and crouch button swap is what got you. That's true, yeah. It's a change as well. Definitely will have to get used to this button scheme. But I'm gonna get there. But I'm definitely still used to like attack with X recently, you know, having played the Ezio games. So we'll have to kind of get used to that again. And then, you know, the whole like, okay, now we have like the new AC game control scheme again, but, you know, dodge is now swapped as well. Yeah, so they had that patch in yesterday. Yesterday they had a pretty major patch, adding some new content and also, yeah, some bug fixes, but also including the toggle headgear option. So that's now a thing as well. Definitely gonna keep that on, at least, you know, when I feel like having it. Sometimes I might feel like, you know, not having any headgear, but it's nice to have that option, for sure. I wonder if they have that option for each character. Because that would be nice, you know, have like now Aoba with a hood and Yasuke without a helmet maybe. That would be nice if they actually had that, but not too sure.
Fight! For Lord Oda Nobunaga!
cannot stop me.
Stay still! He can't avoid all our blades! Nobunaga's samurai are no match for Egan's.
Their armor is strong. I must break it.
I have to say, so far I quite like the combat. I mean, it's of course very familiar, you know, according to the new combat style. But I like that they bring back more mechanical moves already, you know, this early in the game, like the fact that you can hold the light and heavy attack button for like special stance attacks, for instance. I feel like, you know, that's such a simple thing that all the AC games should utilize, that, you know, between like pressing and holding a button to give like different actions, you know, give you like more mechanics to work with. Oh, do I have like a... No, I don't have a bow. I don't think. Actually 2 attacks. I only use the Y attack. What is this one? Sparta kick, is it? Okay then. Okay, we gotta have like some proper speed here for this one. Charge.
My one-man army.
I mean, that's pretty much every Assassin's Creed protagonist. The one-man army.
Another memory. Just fine articulate at this point. Listen carefully. Memories can be fractured, ignored, twisted. But what has been can never truly be lost. The past is power. Do you understand? Fujibaya Shinawe. The structural integrity of her memories is solid. There is much for you and her to discover. I wish you luck. Otherwise, this will be the last time we speak. Goodbye. For now.
He comes. Oda Nobunaga.
We need a plan. Stewie, what do we do?
We ride to Aikuni Shrine. Now.
You're not telling me everything. I can see it on your face. What was in Hattori Hanzo's letter?
The world is at many wars now, eh? Not just the one Oda Nobunaga fights.
Someone else is coming to Iga?
Yes. But what they want from us, they cannot have.
Then we won't give it to them.
No, we won't.
I know you cannot tell me everything, Chichire. But I need your trust.
You have it.
Then tell me what to do. I can do it. I can help you.
Alright, let me pause real quick. Hello Varrot, welcome in dude. Thank you so much for the raid. And welcome in raiders. How's it going? How was the rest of H2O is a no-go? You're allergic to water is lava challenge.
Get out of the way!
And welcome in to AC Shadows, we're just getting started here. Our first time controlling Naoi. Hey Ninja Sunny Ray, how's Shadows? It's going pretty good so far. Yeah, I haven't really done much yet. You know, like watched a lot of cutscenes and have a whole introduction to Yasuke. We've done a bit of combat with him as well. And so far, a pretty positive experience, I would say. I quite like the way they introduced Yasuke, you know, as a character. And explaining why he ends up joining Lord Nobunaga. The modern day, yeah, not too sure what's going on there. It seems definitely, you know, something they more put in just because so far, but who knows what that is going to end up being. But yeah, like for the actual historical representation, I like it so far. But we're still very early into it, so you know, gonna see how that carries on. Hello there, Kioni. Welcome in as well. Thank you for joining in with a raid. Intruders, but I didn't come with him, or did I? Can you be an intruder if you already have been here, entered another place? How can you be at two different places at the same time? That's very good that it's going well so far. The stream went well, currently up to 10 fails in just the part where Roberts betrayed Edward. Another time where you're kind of like forced to fall into water. Nothing much you can do about that one. But that's good, I'm glad you had a good time with it and that you also make good progress. So next time you're definitely gonna be able to finish the game then, I assume. Welcome back as well, Ave. Yeah, Dr. Darling is everywhere. Even in a really funny gem mode, he is. Thank you for giving a shout out that to Rod as well, Maxi. So for anyone that didn't come with a raid, if you haven't checked out Rod, he's another massive fan of Assassin's Creed. He's currently playing for AC4 Black Flag, where he's doing a water is lava challenge. So isn't allowed to touch water, and if he does, he has to restart the memory. So really fun playthrough, considering, you know, how much of the map is actually water, which is like most of the map. Thank you for the 3 stream streak there, Doppeldoor. Cheers, dude. And that's a very for the shout out, Ivarot. With Freedom Cry as well, maybe we'll finish the whole game on Monday to begin Unity on Tuesday. Nice, dude. Yeah, I mean, you know, Freedom Cry can be a pretty quick one. Guess it kind of depends how it's gonna be with the challenge that you're doing, but I think it's probably gonna be alright. I don't think there's that many, you know, quests that actually have you go through water. Like a lot of them are kind of like on solid ground. But yeah, so thank you everyone for joining. So we just started with AC Shadows for my first ever playthrough. And we're of course doing it as part of a bigger historical order run project that I'm doing. We now have reached the year 1579, where I'm a bit confused because according to the game this takes place in 81 now. And I mean, this seems to be like the, you know, starting point of the story. Yet on the Wikipedia and within the game it says, and it states the starting point to be 1579. So not too sure. I'm gonna wait until we have like the actual starting point of open world exploration. But I mean, it's gotta be past this point. So I guess we're technically starting in 1581. If that is indeed the official starting point of the game, then I'm gonna change the year, you know, retroactively. But yeah, a bit confused because both Wiki and, you know, the new Animus menu state to be 79. But yeah, we're gonna see. And for this playthrough, we're doing, you know, just like a historical focus. So we're reading all the database entries because the game is bringing back that aspect. And we're also playing it in Canon mode, which eliminates all of the dialogue choices and also choices whether or not you want to play a specific character. So gonna play it according to how, you know, the canon story goes, really. To be like more in theme with, you know, re-experiencing events, how they happened, I guess. But yes, this is the first time taking control of Naoe here, and we're just currently preparing for the attack of Lord Nobunaga's men upon our, yeah, home, I guess. A perfectly timed dodge on an unstoppable attack makes enemies vulnerable.
I will not bend.
The soundtrack is already giving me Odyssey vibes. It's also the same composers, actually.
Twenty of them, for every Egan. They are not the only ones here. She gave it to you, so I could protect him if they came. What matters now is defeating Oda. Oda forces pour in from every direction. The mountains, the tiger mouths. Then I will meet them there. Is that not what we have pledged? We pledged our oaths to her, and they died with her. Do what you must. I understand. Wait!
My heart belongs to you.
My blood is Egon. I will get you to Mibuno Castle.
I'm coming with you.
No. I need you elsewhere. Run to the Kufu, the mountain. The door will open. To this blade is a key.
What?
Inside the coffin is a box. Protect it with your life.
Chichiue!
You said you wanted help. Now's the time. Cannot let Sendayu stand alone. Show me. Go. I will meet you there. Now. Box. It cannot be opened. It cannot be taken. Promise me, Plum.
I promise.
Nagato!
Focus. Get to the coffer.
Oh yeah, got the hidden blade. Nobunaga has a certain odor. The odor of war. Obligatory Ezio's family theme. I didn't even notice that actually, just now. I guess I was so focused on the cutscene. But I guess it makes sense, you know, with the hidden blade and Ezio's family at this point being kind of like a theme for the franchise, really. Use left trigger to observe and can't attack enemies. Ah.
Don't fail me now, Blade.
Stay quiet and approach your target unseen to perform an assassination. Quick and deadly, just the way I like it.
What was that?
Order X to go prone and hide in the tall grass. Yeah, can you go down? Okay. I really like that they actually included this feature in the game, you know. Have you really, you know, go directly to the ground so you can hide on like smaller bushes and stuff. Really cool inclusion to the stealth system. Oh. Enemies war here. Gotta follow the path.
Don't stop. Just find the box. The coffin!
So it makes you wonder what the box actually is supposed to be. You know, it could be another precursor box. Makes you wonder, you know, if it's actually connected to the precursor box of the Chronicles games. But who knows? Gonna see. Autocorrect can't watch on PC. That's definitely fair, but darling, no worries about having to correct.
Stu is counting on me.
An assassin insignia. Looks like ancient writing. Well, it doesn't have the same color as the precursor box, but who knows, you know. From the Old Kingdom. Hello there, Kobe, welcome in. And good day to you.
You're here.
With this, we rewrite our history.
Hurry! Someone's coming!
Dolly.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
I got you.
Why does he have like a huge arrow in his back?
You're alive.
Stu.
Rest, my plum. I've got you.
The box. I couldn't stop him.
I should not have put you there. My oath. So many secrets. The jewel.
The box.
Your mother.
My mother.
So much like her. Never saw her again. If we can just reach Tomiko's, there is hope. She will help us.
Oof. That doesn't look good.
Thoughts and prayers for Neo to get better prayed.
Thank you for the resub, Kobe.
I'm Tomiko. Your father brought you here. I'm surprised he made it in his condition. He fell into a dead sleep after dragging you in. There will be some hard days ahead, but he'll live. You can sit up. How's the rest of you?
Nothing's broken. I can move. I can fight.
Fight? I didn't fix you up just so you can bleed again.
I have to go. I lost something very important to my father. I must get it back.
Lost? What?
I can't tell you.
Nagato has his secrets and I look the other way. It's best for us both.
You know my father well. And my mother?
Less well.
I've lost too much time. I've got to go.
Go? Go where? Do you even know where to start looking?
Then help me.
Tell me what you can. How did you come to lose this thing?
There was a man in armor. A samurai. He came up behind me. I was careless.
What did he look like?
It was dark. He wore a mask.
Many samurai do. Can you describe it?
It was pale, like an onryo. I think Father grabbed it from him.
It might be among Nagato's things. I put them aside when I dressed his wounds.
This is it.
I've seen one like it. Years ago.
What does it mean? Who is behind it?
I'm not certain. But you should go to Katano. There's a connection there.
I'll take my father's horse. I could reach the castle tonight.
And what will you do if you find your samurai?
What I should have done at the tomb. Take his life and take back what's ours.
See that you do.
Hello there, Schiller. Welcome in, dude. Ahoy. And yeah, it's going pretty good. Getting started on AC Shadows. How's it going for you today? The David Attenborough voice? Yeah, I reworked my alerts. Like, reworked all of my alerts of follower, cheer, sub, and raid. And also added the text-to-speech to David Attenborough AI voice. My text-to-speech was kind of broken on my auto alerts, so I kind of figured, you know, that's a good reason to kind of like rework everything and just make it work how I want to for now. But I can also change it to other voices like Johnny Silverhand, Kermit the Frog, and the likes. Der reitet zu spät durch Nacht und Wind. Es ist der Vater mit seinem Kind. Siehst, Vater, du den Samurai nicht. Nice one. You're good 2 weeks so far was just stressful, so glad you can catch a breath this afternoon. Well, that's good, Schiller, that you can. Especially, you know, after such a stressful week so far. Then it's also getting like quite hot right now, at least over here. It's gonna be like 33 degrees today. But yeah, I hope you can definitely enjoy your break a bit, Schiller. So, actually I wonder... Okay, so we still have no access to like an actual map or anything like that, right? I was wondering if we could have like a look at the menu, you know, if there's like any database entries or the likes, but I don't think there's anything like it yet. Oh, okay, so that's like classic Eagle Vision, apparently. The more you know.
I'll get the box and everything will be as it was. Everything will be all right.
Cheers, Schiller. Thank you for saying that. Probably should have taken the horse.
To Katano! Ride, kitty! What is Chichue hiding, kitty? What's in the box?
It's crazy how thick the fog is here sometimes. Can't really see that far.
Jew is willing to risk his life, I can do no less. I will not regret my mistakes, Kitty. I will fix them. 자, 하시래. That must be Katana Castle. The box thief will be somewhere he feels safe. A well-guarded place.
The Steam Summer Sale starting today. You hope you can get 1 or 2 games for a good price. That's a good point, actually. Yeah, I might do the same. I still have to get my hands on Clair Obscur and also Elden Ring. Maybe they get a good sale. You will need to buy the DLC now to find out what's in the box. And those who can't buy the DLC are gonna be like, what's in the box? What's in the box? Like 7-star.
My grappling hook will get me up there.
Ah ja. The grappling hook. Me likey. Observe and intuition. Use Death Trigger to observe your surroundings, highlight loot and objective information. Observing and centering your camera on enemies or loot opportunities will tag them, making them easier to track outside of Observe.
Something there!
Surprise, motherfucker. Oh, whoops.
I can throw a kunai one-handed.
Boom, headshot.
There it is. That's not the box they stole from me. I need to keep looking.
Yeah, that wasn't really a good swing. Gotta have more power behind it. Imagine now he opens the box in the DLC and Hellraiser appears. The box, you opened it. I came. Imagine. So I can also use Eagle Vision, right? No, now I can't hold left trigger.
What is that noise?
I can use the shadows and night to move unseen.
Is it acceptable? Have you found anything yet? Nothing turned up yet.
What? Give me the assassinate, dude. Or they like chain it together, and now I was like, I'd rather actually, you know, use my attack stance. It's funny how many games these days have a main character constantly comment on everything. That's true. I kind of like the thinking voice represented at all times.
Still not the right box. The thief must have it with him.
That's so cool that you can actually hide in here. Nice animation. Find anything?
Throws away. Quickly! They are coming.
What have you found? Just another minute.
There he is. Ido Yoshihiro.
This is it. To get the box back, I have to kill him. I can do it with my grappling hook.
Yeah, try to escape with that box. So where's the box that she's supposed to hold here? That'll make escaping a lot more difficult. Not having your hands free.
Where are you going? Stop!
She can't be Kakushiba. She's just a child.
She's like a cat with a gold coin. She has no idea what she carries.
What are you doing?
It will be safe in Sakai.
You will be safer with me.
Merda!
The box is not for you.
That is correct. It is for me.
What is this? Inglorious Bastards?
Fujibayashi Nagato. The Kakushiba ends with you. Put them out of their misery.
Your life's work is undone tonight.
No! Let them suffer. Let them die in pain.
Fine. We have what we came for.
Very convenient, isn't it, for all the villains to show up at the same exact time? It's like, these are all the guys you will assassinate. That conveniently are gonna let you alive, so you can take revenge and know every single face of them. Yeah, Rod, like, now you can't catch a break, it seems. Today. Sound like the voice actress for Nihao. That's true, actually, yeah. It did sound quite similar. 70s samurai rock music. Yeah, caught me a bit off guard all of a sudden. I knew that they use that type of music for some of the soundtrack. But I made it seem like they wanted to create like a Tarantino-style cutscene all of a sudden. Yeah, just a flesh wound. Gonna heal no time. Welcome back, Kobe. Exactly, Shala. Like every good Assassin's Creed protagonist, you gotta have a plot armor. Like Ezio, he also survived countless of stabbings. Indeed, Kobe. Requiescat in pace.
Requiescat in pace.
Try and be all Kyobo. Yeah, it definitely seems to have like some inspiration from that, it seems. Hello, my name is Kasanawe. You killed my father. Prepare to die. Exactly. And Hex, maybe there will be some 60s bopper music. Nah, they're probably gonna use like 30s and 40s German swing, like jazz swing music. That'll be fitting.
Stuart, I'm coming! Stuart!
Plum.
I found you.
No. No. I kept too much from you. Now, it dies with me.
Stop talking like that.
There is hope. Follow the blade.
Stuart! Stuart.
Remember the song in the music. We are together. Always.
Hail to you, Osiris. Your limbs are lasting. You do not know corruption.
Stuart! Stuart!
Requiescat in pace.
My soul, but you will never have my boots.
It's an interesting title screen. I wonder why that NPC said that. Must be integral to the storyline or something.
You... have to get back. What is this place?
Risqueezy and patchy, as we Italians say. Thank you for a 7th stream streak, Seraph.
How did I get here? Stuart.
Oh, that's an interesting design. Pretty cool actually looking. Years earlier, 1579, Iga province.
Morning, Chichue.
Morning. The sun is nearly risen. You are late. Yesterday, you were slow. Today, we move faster.
Hi, Chichue.
Getting past me is the first challenge.
Yeah, we still don't have like any options menu or something like that, do we? No. Or at least like, you know, have like an inventory or whatever. It's really interesting how long it actually takes for you to have like some sort of like open world exploration. Because it's still not there, right? Like this is still kind of like introduction territory here. And we can't really do things at our pace yet, or like, you know, investigate the map or like check out the database or anything like that. Probably the longest kind of like introduction, I would say, so far before you actually have like open world exploration start, you know. It's nighttime. Yeah. I'm actually early. You're surprised how early the title screen appeared. That's true. Yeah, it did appear quite early in the sense of like how many hours have passed. But at least, you know, for example, in Valhalla Odyssey, you were already like in the open world exploration phase, right? Like you could already run around and do whatever you wanted to. Whereas here we're still like in like a linear storytelling kind of like vibe, and we can't like break out of it yet. But I assume it's gonna happen soon. But yeah, I'm quite curious, like the way the narrative is structured so far, because Karnak starts in 1581 and we have like so much happening already there, and like some pretty major story points, and now we're like 2 years earlier. Doesn't exactly line that well with my historic order run, I would say. You know, like starting there and then going back 2 years. And it's also like a bit interesting, like narratively speaking. But yeah, I'm curious to see how it's gonna connect and how long those 2 years are gonna pass over in game time. Yeah, he's quite fast.
What did I say? Faster. Let us begin. Come. Good. There's weight behind your strike. Good posture, but always defend.
Oh, do you want to take a sword? I guess not. Not yet.
Don't go easy on your father. Pretend I am your enemy.
You know, I don't quite understand why we have like another combat tutorial, because we already had that with Yasuke. Of course, like, you know, both of them might be like slightly different, but what like the mechanics are.
I'm getting better. I am.
Show me. You win this match, and I will cook tonight.
Deal.
Already having damage sponges here, do we?
I let you win.
For dinner, I want pickled radish and dried fish.
Fine.
I am ready to train with the others, Chichue.
This training is enough. You have other obligations.
I am the daughter of one of Iga's greatest warriors. Don't I have a reputation to uphold?
You are also a daughter of Iga. That means caring for the people within it.
That's what I'm asking to do. I want to protect them.
The Iga on the way is shared responsibility, community, and benevolence. You will bestow that upon Matsu today.
Auntie Matsu again?
Any day she needs you, you will help her. Or any of our neighbors.
Yes, Chichiue. Auntie Matsu kept me for hours yesterday.
Clearing the wasp nest from her tree should have taught you to work quickly.
I kept getting stung.
No complaints. You know why we help our neighbors. Alone, we are nothing. But together...
The height of the great mountain is not made by one stone.
Yes. To the rest of the country, we Egans are different people. So we must come together to form a mountain.
This morning, I feel like rubble.
You are a pebble now. As my daughter, much is expected of you. The Fujibayashi name is a rock at the base of the mountain.
I know, Chichiue. I'll help Auntie.
Good. You know what she will give you in the return.
Breakfast.
So, it's not for nothing. You give, and you receive. That is community. I have my own work to do. Be on your best behavior.
I will.
I will, but first let me pet the cat.
You're so
No.
cute.
Gotta pet the cat. Not everyone is as good as me. I mean, I know that, Maxi. That's a given, of course. No one is as good as me. Or as bad as me. Either one. The Eagle's way is to panic. Is to panic and run in circles. Now that's a tactic. But Hidden Blade drawn, so there's a good chance to deal somewhat of damage. It didn't glitch, what a miracle.
What will it
No
be
clipping
today,
yet.
Auntie Matsu? Weeding the turnips? Scrubbing your iron pots? I'll find out just over the hill.
Hello there, Adam. Welcome in. Thank you, I definitely will. Hope you're having a good day.
Good morning, Auntie Matsu.
Naoe, smelled my miso shiru brewing across the village, eh?
Eggplant and daikon?
Your favorite. But not ready yet. Come later.
My father said you needed my help.
So. An old woman forgets.
Let me help.
Oh. Ooh. These knees don't bend like they used to. It's the jewels of my land, my crops. I give them water, wish them well, and in the morning, they disappear. Something wanders my yard. Beast or spirit, I am sure.
Spirits, Auntie?
They are everywhere, you know, like gnats. Whatever it is, you will find it. I can always count on my Naoe. Observation is the first step to victory. You need higher ground to find what haunts me. Climb the old tower. Tell me what you see.
For a bowl of your miso shiru?
Work first, then rewards. And lucky you, it will be my best one yet.
I won't let you down.
It's kind of funny how food obsessed now he is. Relatable.
I can see Matsu's crops from up there.
You need higher ground, Anakin Skywalker learned this the hard way. Very much so. It's good that now he doesn't have to.
An animal. A deer?
A deer? For me? So what, I can't synchronize? How's this not a viewpoint? Haven't even learned the leap of faith yet, have you? Just gonna go S first.
It's all right. Don't... Whoever did this will pay.
Yasuke is better at the leap of faith. I assumed so.
Then why is it in my hand?
Someone made a fire. And I hear voices.
You should be on the road to Yamato already.
Not till my belly's full. Eat!
Strangers. Not from Iga.
So what, I'm gonna now kill them because they hunted a deer? That seems a bit excessive. Or can I just, like, confront them first? I mean, let's try, I guess. I can just talk to them first.
Who are you?
Who wants to know?
I do.
We are innocent survivors from battle, starving and alone. You would turn us away?
Not with that flimsy Bokens, you won't.
We are good people. If you ask us, we will help.
You're Egans. Dirty sneaks and hermits.
That's not true.
We'll ask for help next time, if Iga still stands.
Yeah, change my mind.
Make us.
We've been marching through mud for...
We have much further to go.
Oi.
She's not worth it!
Go! Go!
And stay out of Iga!
Alrighty. Yeah, oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. They hunted a deer and are strangers. 2 reasons to kill them. Exactly. I did, yeah, we're going for Canon mode, so all of the dialogue choices are eliminated. Pretty much. Hello, Octavius, welcome in. Good day. It's going good. Getting started on AC Shadows today.
Nothing to worry about. I handled them just fine. But it sounds like something was following them to Iga. Something big.
How's it going for you today?
So tell me, beast or spirit?
Peasant Ashigaru from outside Iga. I fought them off.
Of course you did. You're a Fujibayashi.
How did they get in our village? My father says Iga is a locked door.
What matters is that you chase them off. Eat. Good for the heart and the bones.
Those soldiers, they spoke like something is coming. A battle.
You are strong. You will meet trouble with courage and a full stomach. But you must do it without me.
Why? My father said you were once a great fighter.
That is long behind me. These days, I am only good with a hocho to chop vegetables.
You busy around your garden like a honeybee. Rest.
Oh, you need to be fed, don't you? I'll do all I can before I venture up the mountain for good.
Well, as long as you're around, I will take care of you. And when you can't even use a hocho, you can live with me and my father.
A generous soul, like your mother. Oh, how proud Suyu would be to see who you are becoming. Oh, no.
My father doesn't like to talk about her.
He has his reasons. Forgive me. Eat more, huh? Miso shiru, Nagato?
They're coming.
Who?
The armies of Oda Nobunaga. His son is at our borders, Nobukatsu, ready to attack Iga. I must meet them head on. We can't let them reach the village.
It's dangerous, Chichue.
That won't stop me.
What should we do, Nagato?
Stay here. Now I will protect you.
Yes, Chichue.
Wait for me. I will return.
The peasant Ashigaru. They were warning.
Sit. Eat.
I feel useless.
Waiting is not useless. Like I say, observation is the key to victory. Or else we are carps on the slab.
I am no Fujibayashi, Auntie Matsu. If I was, I wouldn't have been scared. I would have gone with my father. I'm an obedient coward.
No, Naoe.
Yes, I'm done waiting. I want to help. I want to fight.
So let us go. You have kept your bravery dark behind your eyes so your father does not see it. Enough hiding.
Enough hiding.
I know just where to begin. Off we go.
Oh yeah, Auntie's gonna show you how to do it. She can barely get up from the ground, but she's gonna show us some moves now. Yeah, wonder what will happen next. I have no idea.
You're awake. That's good. Can you hear me? Understand me? Now, I'll ask you politely not to run away again,
I didn't ask to be brought here, monk. And I refuse to be your prisoner.
I suppose I should expect a fiery response from someone who carries more blades than wits. You're not my prisoner. You are my charge. And it's your leg that holds you here, not me. Have you ever seen a bone pierce its way through the skin?
Not my own.
If you would take another stroll on that leg, I imagine you'd see it firsthand. It is a miracle you are alive, young one.
I'm not that young.
When you get to be my age, everyone is young. What is your name? You will be here for some time. I might as well know what to call you.
Fujibayashi, Naoe, of Iga.
I am Sorin. The little one is Junjiro. And this place is Makino Odera, a temple. Or at least, what is left of it. War's shadow has darkened much in Setsu, as in Iga.
When you found me, did you... Is he...
I am sorry.
I think she's dead. She has moved an inch in like 6 days. Didn't even get up to use the toilet or anything.
You...
Go ahead. I won't bite.
You should eat more. Soren says you'll need your strength soon.
Junjiro, fetch me a blade, would you? I believe it's time we freed our guest from her splint.
He's strange, Junjiro.
You are hardly one to talk. You've been a ghost for weeks.
Is he afraid of me?
Should he be?
No. So long as he never poses a threat.
It must be exhausting, seeing enemies everywhere.
They are everywhere.
You should know it was Junjiro who tended to you day and night. Junjiro who kept a cross on your brow to break the fever.
Is that when he painted all those portraits?
The boy paints what he sees. Be kind to him, Naoe. He's lost more than you know. Pain is expected, but you can walk. It will be some time before you're at full strength. But you can walk toward it on your feet, and maybe even help around the temple for once. What a thought. Ah, the knife. Thank you, Junjiro.
Wait, you said...
You know how my hands shake in the cold, Junjiro. I'll leave you to it.
Go on. I trust you. See?
I don't like handling knives. Are you sure I didn't hurt you?
Don't worry. I'm tougher than I look.
Really?
What's that supposed to mean?
I just meant because you're... Never mind. Naoe, I was hoping...
Did you do this, Junjiro?
I don't paint like that anymore.
Sorin said you paint what you see. I'm sorry you had to see this.
There are lots of beautiful things too, if you know where to look. I can teach you. Let me get my brush.
Good to be on my feet again. Even with the ache. I wonder if I'll ever be as...
My god, do we finally have access to an actual menu? Crazy stuff. Only took me like 2 hours. Chunjiro. Indeed. I was like, what issue does she have with, you know, Chunjiro? Hello there, Oliver. Welcome in, dude. Ahoy. How's it going, dude? Yeah, Roger definitely survived quite a bit here. He's definitely, you know, tougher than she might appear at first to survive all of that. What was he hoping? They never finish their sentences. Definitely triggered by that. It's like, come on now, finish that goddamn sentence. I think he knows his name. You think so? I'm not too sure. Yeah, we have a map. The Alliance map, finally. Yeah, it's going alright so far, Oliver. I've liked the introduction to the game. I will say that it's definitely very cutscene heavy so far. I guess it might appear to me that way even more because I'm playing in Canon mode and there's like no choices that way. So who knows, you know, how interactive the story would have been with, you know, choosing what you want to have like as an outcome or whatever. But yeah, finally got to a point where we, you know, have a bit, like have unlocked the open world, it seems at least. But yeah, it's going right so far. The story is kind of like, yeah, it's serving its purpose, I guess. But I'm not like as intrigued with the story yet of the characters as I were with like, you know, other AC games before. It's definitely quite long-winded so far, I would say. But hey, we finally have access to the database. That's cool. Finally, we're gonna be able to learn about main characters, antagonists, supporting characters, weapons, enemy archetypes. There's also tutorials and cultural discovery. Nice. So definitely gonna be reading all of the cultural discovery tabs here. I'm definitely gonna prioritize that over, you know, stuff like main characters or whatever. But we're gonna start reading here now at this point and catch up a bit. Just got back from a great chest and biceps workout. Nice, Oliver. That's good to hear. Hope you enjoyed it. Fujibayashi Naoe. Naoe is a fierce and determined daughter of a Jisa Murai, born and raised in the village of Shinobi, deep in the province of Iga. Nagato, her father, trained Naoe in both combat and guerrilla tactics, preparing her to defend her home against invaders, while also instilling in her a sense of loyalty, benevolence, and community. Shunjiro. 10-year-old Shunjiro is an artist, a caretaker, and a bundle of relentless positivity, even surrounded by constant war. Sweet, sensitive, and sometimes naively straightforward, Shunjiro has a knack for cutting to the heart of any problem. He lived and studied at Maki no Dera, remaining after its destruction to tend to Soren, his mentor. Despite his own tragedies, Shunjiro's forgiveness helps to heal Naoe's heart. Tomiko. Tomiko is a grizzled survivor. Tragedy has forged her into something harder, stronger, but perhaps more brittle. She is sharp-tongued and direct with her rage that radiates like heat from a bonfire. But despite this anger, Tomiko is a generous soul, never hesitating to share with those in need. In her youth, Nagato saved Tomiko's life, a kindness she seeks to repay through acts of both compassion and revenge. And we have Matsu. Matsu is an elder of Ika who in her youth lived a vibrant life as a shinobi. As she aged and her body began to find its limitations, Matsu's actions mellowed. Instead, she became every Ikan's auntie in body and soul, especially for Naoe. Despite her age, hints of a skilled shinobi underneath her wrinkled skin can be seen when she chops vegetables for her stew. Matsu is a warrior peasant through and through. The Waits didn't enjoy it. That's the spirit, Oliver. Antagonist. Ido Yoshihiro. Once served the Atsai, but when defeat by Oda Nobunaga was imminent, he knew he could die with honor or switch sides to give his son a better life. Choosing the latter, he fought for Nobunaga with increased savagery and determination. His actions were noted, and he was granted Wakae Kaso once Setsu had fallen. Yoshihiro was outwardly grateful, but his demeanor thereafter was that of a man compromised. Soren is an elderly monk with a kind heart, a calm nature, and a keen eye for reading others. Nothing gets past him. After Makinodera's destruction, Soren returned to the temple, hoping to rekindle its legacy. But his age and the mountain top's isolation made restoration all but impossible. Still he stayed, like a beacon in the darkness. Soren adores Shunjiro, his young student, and would do anything to secure a happy future for the boy. Weapons. The katana. Whether on the attack or in a more defensive position, the katana is a very well-rounded weapon in a warrior's arsenal. It is one of the few edge weapons that can be used as both a sword and shield, allowing wielders to overcome most combat situations. Properly timed attacks can stagger enemies, providing opportunities for meticulous strikes. Swift hands make the katana perfect for counterattacks and parrying. The tanto. The hidden blade and tanto combination is a lightning-quick, dual-wielding weapon. It exploits opponents' vulnerabilities and rapidly dispatches damage. While combos can be extended indefinitely, the limited stopping power means one must rely on reflexes in navigating attack patterns rather than overpowering foes. Discreet and perfect for stealth, this combo allows for concealed carry anywhere. The long katana. Efficient in both attacking and defending, this large katana is the samurai's deadliest and most well-rounded weapon. It allows them to quickly dispatch enemies in their path. Rapid strikes can disable and execute single targets, while its devastating sheathed attack catches enemy off guard. Precise timing maximizes this blade's effectiveness, as it shatters armor and pierces hearts. And the kunai. Belying its humble, tool-centric origins, likely as a kind of field-working spade, the kunai is a versatile and deadly weapon when in the right hands. Its sturdy pommel and sharp, leaf-shaped blade make it an excellent throwing projectile, perfect for flinging death from the shadows. We also got enemy archetypes. The Ashigaru can be found performing a variety of roles in combat, firing ranged attacks, engaging in close combat with sword and spear, and investigating suspicious areas when the guard is up. They're often ordered around by enemies of a higher rank, though their fighting combos are short and the defense is limited. They make up for the bulk of enemy armies. So like the ground soldier type, I guess. Religion and popular beliefs. The Torii Gates. Often exhibiting significant height and typically painted in an orange-red hue, are architectural structures placed at the entrance of Shinto shrines or along the pathways leading to them. Records of their utilization date back to the 8th century. Structurally, they consist of 2 vertical pillars connected by 2 horizontal beams and are predominantly constructed from wood, though stone variants exist. The name of a shrine is frequently inscribed on the torii. These gates serve to symbolically demarcate the sacred space of a shrine and are integral components of a religious complex. Consequently, torii gates are held in high regard by the Japanese populace. Any acts of vandalism or disrespect towards them, such as climbing on them, are deemed inconceivable. Inconceivable. I don't think you know what the name means. But yeah, they kind of point that out because that was one of the major criticism points, you know. Because initially, the game of course promoted the thing that you can destroy anything. You know, it was like a new gameplay aspect that, you know, wards and trees and crates and all of that could be destroyed. But that also went for like other objects in the game, like, you know, religious shrines. So people went ahead and destroyed those shrines on purpose, then recorded that, and then went ahead and were like, this is so disrespectful, you know? I don't know. I feel like, you know, it's the player decision to do that. You know, if you think that's disrespectful, why would you go ahead and destroy it? Would be my question, you know, counter question. But it's something that people kind of like went ahead and, you know, were like, the developers wanted you to do this or something like that, you know, which I don't think was the case. Was more like they made everything destructible, and that also went for like, you know, things like religious shrines. But Ubisoft went ahead and as a result or answer to that, you know, they actually went ahead and made those things not destructible. One thing can be criticized for, and that is one of the earliest kind of like marketing pictures they had showed Yasuke in front of a torii gate that he supposedly destroyed. And that of course, you know, showcases that it is actually quite disrespectful, you know. But, you know, within the game, you know, people have to make their own choices, you know. Would you say it's respectful to kill every person in the game? You can do that in some games, or at least, you know, kill all the guards. Not sure if that's respectful of like the life of potentially innocent soldiers, but it's your choice as a player to do that, I guess. Or to kind of like bully NPCs, you know, you can do that. So yeah, it's a bit funny to me, you know, that people found such an outrage about something, you know, that people chose to do themselves. Rod, do you think they pointed out that it was the only game where you could destroy artifacts in the shrine, whereas the other games you could destroy some things in religious places, but not artifacts? So the only game in comparison to other games in the series, like AC games? But the thing is, you couldn't really destroy everything like as a feature in other games, right? Like this is a first time thing in the series. That they went ahead and made everything kind of like a destructible kind of like object. So it's like technically a new feature, right? That hasn't really existed like this in like previous AC games. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm not sure if you know, the intention of the developers was like they want to have religious objects be destroyable. More like you know, something that probably was like an oversight, I would say. This is blasphemy. This is madness. Madness? This is Sparta. Yeah, you can even do the Sparta kick in this game too. Like in Origins, Odyssey, Valhalla, Mirage, if there were any religious objects, you couldn't destroy those things inside of religious areas. I see. I know what you mean. Yeah, that's fair. You know, that's a fair point. I still think it's different, considering that, you know, it's like the whole new gameplay edition in this game that you can destroy anything. And I would still say that it's people's choice, right? What they want to have destroyed. I think the reason you couldn't do that in, you know, those previous games is that there were only very limited things that you could actually destroy, you know? Like some things you could, but it wasn't taken to the level of Shadows, right? Where pretty much any object is destroyable. Like even, you know, like doors and whatever. Whereas in Origins, for example, if a door was like destroyable, it usually served like a purpose, as in, you know, being like part of a quest or something like that. But here it seems to be more like part of a world and part of a sandbox, right? And yeah, I'm not sure, you know, like I could have of course went ahead and, you know, excluded those specific artifacts and objects, and maybe they should. But I find it difficult to believe that they did it on purpose, you know, as in like they wanted people to destroy it. And I don't really take issue with them even making them destroyable, you know, because again, like it's people's choice to do what they want to do in a game. And I'd rather they have something like a desync screen, right? Like, for example, in the previous AC games, if you've done something that goes against what the character would have done, like respecting religious objects, make it something like the character hasn't done that, you know, desynchronization imminent or something like that. Because it would kind of like showcase, okay, it's not what the character has done, but as a player, you know, you have a choice to do so. And it's the same thing as you know, in real life, you know, going to places, like technically you can go ahead and destroy them, I guess, but that doesn't mean that you should. And I also do think that people's first instinct going into a religious site is not, hey, let me actually destroy everything, you know. I feel like people deliberately went ahead and done it to then have a reason to criticize the game, and I think it's criticizing something the developers didn't intend, you know. Now, if it was the intention of Ubisoft Quebec for people to destroy religious objects, I would also criticize it. But I'm not sure what reason they would have, you know, to actually promote that thing, so I don't know. What about the crook kick? Yeah, that one hasn't made it to this game yet. Not yet. Maybe in a paid DLC or something. But yeah, I guess the thing is, you know, if you can kill like an innocent or destroy something you maybe shouldn't destroy, doesn't mean, and you can do that, of course, doesn't mean that you should, right? Or that it's like encouraged by the game. Alright, so let's read up on the historical characters of this game. Luis Fruis. Originally from Lisbon, Luis Fruis entered the Society of Jesus as a novice in 1548 and was sent to Goa, India, where he met 3 Japanese people brought by Francis Xavier. Fruis was ordained a priest in 1561 and left for Macau the following year before landing at Yokoseura in Japan in 1563. First a missionary in Kyushu, where he immediately began to learn Japanese. He was sent in 1564 to the Kinki, Sakai in Kyoto to continue evangelizing. In 1569 he was received by Nobunaga, the king of Owari, according to Froes, who had entered Kyoto the previous year. Froes returned to Kyushu as a superior in Bungo from 1577 to 81, and in 1582 he became the translator and interpreter for the Jesuit in Japan, Alexandre Valignano. Froes subsequently divided his life between Kyushu and the Caputo and accompanied Valignano again when he returned to Japan in 1592. After a new stay in Macau for 5 years to escape persecution, Froes returned to Japan and died in Nagasaki in 1597, a few months after the first Christian martyr. Additionally, Froes is known for his extensive correspondence and especially his history of Japan, written between 1584 and 94. More precisely, a history of a Christian church in Japan, which is a crucial source. In 1585 he wrote an astonishing treatise on the contradiction of customs between Europeans and Japanese, which constitutes a true ethnological work ahead of its time. The text was rediscovered in 1946 in Madrid. It notably contains a fascinating discourse on the understanding of otherness, as well as a unique set of data for the history of daily life and mentalities, both in Europe and Japan. Ubisoft is interesting, isn't it? Interesting? Interesting as in, Oliver? Fujibayashi Yasutoyo, or Nagato no Kami, lived in the 16th century. He's known as a warrior and ninja leader who held his fief in the domain of Yufun at the northern end of the province of Iga. There still exists a series of stone stupas said to be the tombs of his family near the site of his residence. However, his existence cannot be confirmed in historical documents of the time. His name appears for the first time in Banzen Shukai, a compilation of ninja knowledge completed in 1676 by his descendant Fujibayashi Yasutake, and it is very possible that Yasutoyo was an imaginary ancestor created by Yasutake. Moreover, it is said that Yasutoyo left Yufune to go to Suruga, where he taught the art of war to Yamamoto Kansuke. The latter was then in the service of Imagawa Yoshimoto, feudal lord of his province, before serving Takeda Shingen. This episode, which echoes his link with a man who became famous as a military strategist in the Edo period, is another element that casts doubt on his existence. On the other hand, the fact that he intervened in a conflict in the Koga district, province of Omi, just north of Yufune, reflects historical facts concerning the geographical and political links between Iga and Koga, the latter being led by Iga by a group of small lords who are at the origin of the creation of a ninja. Oh yeah, we can also visualize the documents. That's cool. Beautiful painting. Nice forehead and nose. As an into resting on respect for religious and cultures. Ah, okay. Yeah, gotcha now. Alessandro Valignano was born in Italy in the Abruzzo region of Chieti. He began studying law at the University of Padua, one of the great centers of Italian Renaissance studies. After spending a few months in a Venetian prison in 1562 to 63, he entered the Jesuit novitiate in Rome, climbed the hierarchy, and in 1572 was given the charge for the Jesuits as visitor of the East Indies. He arrived in Goa in 1574, then stayed in Malacca before arriving in Macau in 1578, and then Japan in 1579. where he landed at Kuchinotsu in Kyushu, at the time Oda Nobunaga at the height of his power. Valeriano visited the various Christian establishments in Japan and reorganized the mission, which he divided into 3 districts, Shimo, Bungo, and Miyako, the capital where he went in 1581. He was received by Nobunaga in Asuji. Valeriano left Japan the following year for Europe with 4 young Japanese ambassadors, sons of Christian daimyo, where they would go to Rome to be received by the Pope. Valeriano accompanied them to Goa, where he stayed for 4 years as provincial of the Indies. He returned to Japan in 1588 with the young Japanese delegates and the title of Special Envoy of the Viceroy of the Indies. However, while traveling from Macau, he learned about the persecution affecting Christians, especially the expulsion order for missionaries promulgated by Toyotomi Hideyoshi. Nevertheless, in 1591, Valeriano embarked for the archipelago and was received by Hideyoshi at the Yurakudai Palace in Kyoto. He returned to Macau and then came back to Japan from 1598 to 1603 for a 3rd stay. He returned again to Macau, where he died in 1606. Valeriano was not a theologian, but was an indefatigable, yeah, that's the word, worker and organizer, and a shrewd politician. From his work in Japan remains his missionary report, the Sommario, addressed to the Pope in 1583, in which he shows the possibility of expanding the mission in the archipelago. After describing Japan as he saw it, the Japanese are like us, except that they do not know God. Right, and we have one more entry here, then we are caught up for now. Kenio, also known as Kosa, served as the 11th pontiff, Hosu, of the Honganji, the central institution of the true Pure Land school, the Jodo Shinshu, also known as the Eco sect. He succeeded his father by ascending to the position at the tender age of 12. Throughout the first half of the 16th century, the Honganji emerged as a formidable powerhouse, rivaling the great daimyos. Kenyo, following in the footsteps of his father, solidified his status by marrying a princess from the esteemed Kujo family at the imperial court. The Honganji's influence was bolstered by leagues of peasant believers, the Iko-Iki, which held significant sway in regions such as Echizen, Kaga, and Mikawa. Despite the burgeoning power of Oda Nobunaga, Kenyo adeptly maintained a policy of equilibrium in the Kinai region until 1570, when he resolutely refused to submit. At that juncture, the Honganji was entrenched in the formidable fortress of Ishiyama, later the site of Osaka Castle, under Hideyoshi, renowned for its impregnability. Nobunaga's siege of Ishiyama spanned approximately a decade. Kenyo, leveraging the support of regional leagues and alliances with powerful daimyos like Takeda Shingen and the Mori, mounted a prolonged resistance. However, Nobunaga systematically subdued the peasant leagues, and the Honganji allies, such as the Asakura and the Asai, were vanquished. In 1580, Kenyo was constrained to negotiate peace with Nobunaga and evacuate the fortress, leading to the temporary relocation of the Honganji to the Ki Peninsula. Kenyo's subsequent relations with Hideyoshi were markedly more amicable than the contentious interactions he had with Nobunaga. Hideyoshi accorded him considerable respect, securing honors for him at the imperial court, and in 1591, granting him land in Kyoto. This land became the site of a new Honganji, now known as Nishi Honganji. And there we go. We're caught up for now with the database. Let me just mark everything as seen here in the tutorials so we actually know when a new entry has popped up. Yeah, Malacca. Not that kind of Malacca, I guess.
Strong as before. I wonder if it even matters.
There's a tanuki over that way. Her name is Mikan.
Mikan?
Why don't you try sneaking up and sketching her? I feed her sometimes, even though Sora tells me not to. Just remember, be quiet and move slow. You don't want to startle her. You can do it!
I need a closer look. I need to be quiet.
Even
Good
closer?
view from here.
That's quite the pout, wa? Holy shit. Gotta stay warm in the winter weather, I guess.
I mean, it looks mostly like a tanuki.
You look mostly like a tanuki. You're right. It's not very good. Guess I'm not much of an artist, huh?
It just takes practice, like anything. And you understand that. You play music.
Why do you think that?
Come on. I'll show you.
Ah, the Sumi-e. Traditional ink painting called Sumi-e allows both Naoi and Yasuke to approach and paint unique wildlife moments all around the country. Each completed Sumi-e location grants a new cosmetic item for the hideout. Interesting. Also Burbeck.
Where is Charles Lee?
Alright, I'm back. A chunky tanuki. You look like a tanuki. I mean, not you, Kobe. Just quoting. Assassin's Creed Animal Studying. They should make a suing minigame for Assassin's Creed next. Right. The animal studying part reminds me a little bit of Red Dead Redemption 2. We could also like observe animals and then
Fix this damn door!
have like an entry for them, I guess. But yeah, I think it's to further emphasize that they are not viewing animals as like something you're gonna hunt for resources in this game, right? Because I don't think you hunt like any animals, I guess. So maybe they've done it as like another thing to kind of like, you know, emphasize more friendliness towards animals or something. Not sure. Right, Gordy. How about you fix this door first?
We found this where we found you.
I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
Open it.
No way.
Thank you for this. It has reminded me of something very important.
What's that?
A promise.
Well then, I guess you learned how to paint now. The painting training montage. Don't bully the kid, man. Yeah, poor kid has been through enough already. Cue back in the constant flashbacks. We definitely love those. Yeah, there's many things that remind me of Odyssey, I have to say. You know, flashbacks definitely one of them. But also the soundtrack, you know, there's been like certain kind of like themes and like ways they use melody that is very akin to Odyssey. Also like the combat soundtrack. Of course, use like different kind of like bass instruments, you know, that are commonly more associated with Greece or Japan, but it's a very similar style for sure. AC flashback. Should have named it that instead. Maybe they should have named Odyssey like that. But it's like they only discovered that flashbacks was a storytelling technique a few years ago and wanted to show how great they discovered them. It's like, look at us. We discover flashbacks. And now we discover Tarantino movies. And surf rock music. Goes to the toilet, dramatic flashback starts. Oh dear. Look out now, the water's lava. Don't wanna be melted by that one. Hello there, Serkat. Welcome in, dude. Yes, Rod says we're still in the 60s. But yeah, 60s training montage, I guess. William McRae insert time perfectly in cutscene. Also, hello there, Aura. Welcome in, Citizen. Citizen. Yeah, it's gone pretty good. We, you know, haven't really dived into the open world exploration phase yet. We're still like in the introduction part, I guess, but yeah, it's gone pretty good. How's your day going? Hey, our first viewpoint. Citizen. Still morning, barely rolled out of bed. That's definitely fair, Aura. But I hope you have a good start into the day, Vo. Ubisoft didn't want to disclose the numbers of copies sold for this game to their own shareholders. Because it sold so amazingly they thought people couldn't handle it. They didn't? Because I remember seeing like lots of posts actually on Reddit and stuff after the game launched about the sales and stuff, and doing quite well actually. Better not do a Phoebe and kill the boy. I hope so too, honestly, because I feel like at this point it would be a bit overdone, you know, to do something like that. And I really do hope that for once, you know, a kid actually gets to live their life. Yeah, quite a gorgeous view, isn't it? I have to say I really like the environments quite a bit. And how dense the forests look like, you know, they really look like proper forests. And all the new visual and weather effects are really gonna add quite a bit to that too. It's honestly one of the things I'm most excited for with this game, is just seeing this next generation of like, you know, weather and season effects and, you know, stuff like wind effects and the likes. Because it really seems like something that other games in the series haven't achieved to that level yet. Then 80 Ti blue screens. You don't like that font at all. It almost feels like it's a placeholder font. Yeah, I wouldn't have minded a more stylized font either, to be honest. I can get how they maybe wanted to go for like an Animus style theme or something. But the Animus doesn't have like that big of a presence either way, so wouldn't have minded like a more stylized font or something. The game looks really good. I'm glad you're liking it so far, Corky. I'm also liking many aspects about this game so far, I will say. Most Reddit posts turn out to be fake. Ubisoft has never made the actual sales number known. Heard the audio recording during the shareholders meeting. Okay. I can't say I've heard that one. I mean, I only know that they've been like official posts saying things like, you know, they've sold so many copies and that they've technically done better than, you know, games like Origins or Odyssey, but not quite as Valhalla. And I know, for example, that in many different PlayStation stores, those are numbers that Sony releases and not Ubisoft, that AC Shadows was one of the most pre-ordered games, pretty much. But yeah, I mean, I can't really talk upon the authenticity of the numbers that Ubisoft or any accounts their names have released. But I honestly don't think that this game has done bad in its initial sales. I mean, the pre-order numbers from like stores, you know, of course speak for themselves. But I don't think that any game is gonna achieve what Valhalla has done in terms of like sale numbers, because it was just kind of like the circumstances of like COVID and everyone being at home and, you know, having all that time on their hands, and next generation of consoles coming out, you know, was kind of like the perfect storm, really. Which is why Valhalla performed so well in terms of like sales. You like the font for regular daily use, but it throws you off here. That's fair. I have to say, when I first saw it in like previews for Shadows, it didn't really strike me as like fancy looking either. Lost pages? Wonder what those are.
Bamboo around. Let's see if this blade is as sharp as I remember.
But yeah, so this is kind of like what I was talking about earlier. The new gameplay feature that you can destroy pretty much anything in the game that's like, you know, potentially destroyable. Something that previous AC games didn't have to that level and degree. You know, being able to cut down quite literally the bamboo here, like this.
Did it work? Do you feel better now that you've destroyed something? Vengeance is a lonely path now, eh? Believe me, there are other ways to heal.
be mad. I really did try my best. Do you like it?
How?
It would seem Junjiro has a knack for mending things. With a little help, of course.
Can you play something that way? Please?
Follow the blade.
Thank you. I can never repay your kindness. But now, I have a different debt to settle.
Where will you go then?
To the home of a family friend, Tomiko. She has a farm in Setsu.
Ah, yes. That poor family.
You know the place?
I have lived in Setsu a very long time, young one. I have heard all its stories, good and bad. To reach the farm, head north following the winding path down the mountain. But be careful. Danger is everywhere. And now, remember to tend to your wounds. Not only the physical ones. Your eyes are on the horizon now. But do not forget to look back, to look within.
Thank you, Junjiro.
Do you really have to go?
Take care of yourself and the old man. I was on that mountain for so long. It feels strange to leave it.
Multiple quests accepted. I love seeing this. Level 4. And the mastery point. Earn XP to level up, grow stronger, and gain mastery points to acquire new skills. Aura, how does it feel? You assume I'm using controller? I am, yeah, playing with controller. And it feels alright, yeah. Feels pretty smooth overall. I quite liked the combat so far. They bring back the option to have, you know, your hold the light and heavy attack for like special stance attacks and stuff like that. So, liking, you know, having additional mechanics for combat. Yeah, I would say the movement feels a bit on the rails sometimes. Like sometimes the game is like smoothing it out for me or something. For some reason. So it doesn't feel like maybe super accurate like when I'm moving so far, but I also haven't had really a chance to, you know, 3D parkour around that much yet. But yeah, overall, it looks alright. Yeah. It feels alright to play. I definitely can hear a lot of Odyssey style compositions in this game score. Yeah, I definitely feel the same. You know, like sometimes when you have like stealth music, it's having this really fast, like almost clock sound, like clock ticking sound. We had like the same exact effect in Odyssey. But yeah, it's definitely a very similar, you know, composition style. You can definitely feel the, you know, Odyssey DNA within the soundtrack and musical direction. Sega, not saying the game is bad, only that Ubisoft doesn't want their shareholders to know how it performed. That is weird in your opinion. It definitely would be, yeah. And I mean, it's also something you can't really hold back from shareholders either, right? Like, you're just gonna shoot yourself in the foot if you do so. Like, they're only delayed for so long, like eventually, you know, they have to be informed. It's like the obligation, they're like contractually bound to release the numbers to them. So they can't do it for long if they do. Exactly, Aura. Like, if they kill another child, then you maybe have to investigate why Ubisoft wants to kill children so bad. This is going to sound weird because you normally don't care, but those also man hands in the first shot. I think I missed that, to be honest, Aura. Like the shot you mean. But if they recycled the hands of like another one, like of a father or something, that could explain it. Legend of Assassins, the Ocarina of the Creed. And more flashbacks. Every time there's a flashback, Rod has to drink a shot of vodka. Poor dude. That wouldn't be a good idea. Don't want Rod to have like an alcohol poisoning. Because would surely come to that with the amount of flashbacks so far. But it isn't quite on Odyssey's level yet. But it might still get there. Oh. Also, be right back. Alright. Or you feel like the voice actor for the Soaring guy is in every single historical Japan video game? Yeah, who knows? Makes you wonder how many people they have who speak with like an authentic Japanese accent and, you know, you know, speak English really well, that are also like, you know, voice actors for video games. Maybe the selection isn't, you know, as large. The hair looks really good. Yeah, so there's the, not sure if it's NVIDIA hair strands, but there's like a, you know, hair strand technology they're using, which you can apply, for example, to Naue only, or to like every NPC, which of course is going to be a bit more taxing. But yeah, I wanted to make sure that all the next generation features, like also ray tracing, global illumination and stuff like that, is like fully turned on to the max, even if it is taxing. Because I wanted to make sure that the game looks as good as it can be, you know, with the next gen kind of like technologies of actually using, because they do make the game look, you know, definitely like a step up from previous games in certain regards. So I made sure that I have like global ray tracing illumination maxed out, and also have the hair strands to all the NPCs. You know, given how much time you also spend with like, you know, NPC faces and stuff, it definitely can, you know, look a bit nicer to have that activated. Rod Cassandra, you can keep a mountain. I've had enough of them. No kidding. The amount of mountains you have to traverse through in Odyssey was absurd sometimes. But I guess welcome to Greece. They literally copied the Tsushima menu icons. Did they? How do two children survive falling down a mountain? You still have questions about that. Me too, Selkhead. Yeah, I still don't understand the logic behind it either in Odyssey, you know? Like, okay, yeah, maybe that Spear of Leonidas somehow gives you the feature to survive fall damage. How did the child, like Leonidas, Leonidas the baby, right? How did Alexius survive the fall if the spear is, you know, responsible for surviving that or something? Jesus Christ. Nado's having like the worst allergic attack ever right now. She sneezed so hard right now, she actually hit her head on the ground. That's like next level sneezing. You think they just copy pasted the same hand asset from the dead in the flashback? You can see it when they're playing side by side. Ah, yeah. That could be, yeah. That we've kind of done it like that. I did spend a bit more attention to the hands when you pointed that out in the cutscene. And they did look quite similar. Yeah, I quite like her outfit too, actually, I have to say. It's very simplistic, but very fitting. Also for, you know, like a traveler's attire, I guess, but also being, you know, stealthy and like assassin-y. These large icons are the same design as the Tsushima skills menu. Ah. I haven't really, I didn't memorize those, to be honest. But yeah, I guess it's not gonna be the last time that we see some parallels between this game and Ghost of Tsushima. Yeah, Icaros sophomore 4, I guess. Easy. It's like the one mountain where every child gets thrown away from and dies. But of course, the one time it happens to Alexius, he survives. Oh yeah, Nado's fine. She's just pretty inaccurate. It's like 33 degrees outside and very humid. We're actually supposed to get like a pretty bad thunderstorm later, which will cool it down substantially. But I guess she was also getting a bit of an allergic attack, so... But yeah, she's pretty fine though. Just laying on the ground now, on the cold floor. Trying to cool down. Hello Stanley, welcome in dude. Yeah, it's going good in the shade. Yeah, going pretty good. Having a decent enough time with this game so far. How's it going for you, Stanley? How's your day? Hello again, Ave. Welcome in again. Thank you for the lurk. And yeah, the game is going alright. I've been spending a bit more time with Naue now. And slowly but surely unlocking, you know, the open world aspects, and like... That's the first time I actually have access to a skill menu, so we get to check out that a bit. But yeah, still quite early into it. There was a haystack. Conveniently placed. By Pythagoras. You know, he was like foreseeing what would happen. They made his way out of Atlantis to the mountain and to place a haystack there. That's what happened. Is it pure shit, bad or right, good, great or masterpiece as of right now in your opinion? As of right now, I would say it's a solid alright. Leaning to good. Yeah, I would say the gameplay side of things have been, you know, pretty good and polished so far. But also clearly based on the, you know, established RPG formula. So, you know, that's of course making it easier, and it's already familiar to me, and, you know, it works as intended. As I said earlier, the story introduction to Yasuka I really enjoyed. I thought it was really well done. And Naue, her whole story is, yeah, it's alright. I wouldn't really say I'm like super invested at this point. And I feel like the story feels a bit like it's dragging already a little bit, you know, like I feel like it's not really getting to the point yet. Granted, I'm also taking my time, so that's something to consider. But yeah, I don't really feel like I've really started playing the game yet, you know what I mean? Like, I still feel like I'm so on the rails, like, in the introduction. So it's difficult really to have like an opinion yet of a game because I'm so like in the introduction, it feels. But yeah, the writing, I mean, it's like, it's alright to good, I would say. It's like nothing to write home about yet, but it has some good moments. It had some, you know, not so good moments as well. Had some pretty cliche moments as well, you know, like where all the villains are presenting themselves at the right time. The voice acting is alright so far for Naue. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like pretty indifferent so far, I have to say, towards Naue's voice acting. But I wouldn't say it's like upon my favorites within the series yet. But that's also a pretty high bar, to be fair. You know, I feel like AC had its fair share of really good voice actors for the main protagonists. And the other thing is also the way you're being directed, right? Like, you can't always fault like a voice actress or voice actor if, you know, maybe they've been directed in a certain way. But yeah, I'm pretty like indifferent towards some of the story and voice acting, which I guess you could say isn't necessarily a good thing. But I want to hold myself back from, you know, having kind of like a really established opinion, you know, if I haven't really played that much of a game yet. Usually I like to hold myself back from having like a full, you know, opinion until I've actually finished the game and I've seen like all the aspects of the game. But granted, how long the game is gonna be, you know, I guess at a certain point you can definitely have like a intermediate, you know, review of your experience so far. I hope that answers your question at least a little bit, Ave. It is cooler in shadows? I would assume so. I mean, I have no idea what season this is right now. I have no idea what year it is, to be honest, at this point, because it's really weird. Like, the Wikipedia and the game in the game starting screen states the game starts in 1579. But then the game starts in 1581 and shows how Yasuke comes to Japan and then Naoi and her tribe or village is being attacked. And then it goes 2 years prior to show her like flashbacks with her father, so technically 1579. But then we go back to 1581 again, and we show Naoi after being attacked and recovering. Then it's showing the seasons passing, like we're winter and then spring, so I would assume we now have reached the year 1582, technically. But the game hasn't communicated that either. So I'm a bit confused right now. I mean, it's definitely not in 1579 anymore, but the game has been like kind of like all above and beyond the place when it comes to the year it's being set in at this point. But it still makes you wonder why they say that 1579 is the official like starting point of the game, because the main storyline for me seems to be clearly 1581. And the flashbacks were in 1579 for a very short time. So yeah, that seems a bit odd to me. I've been on this for like 2 hours and haven't gotten the skills menu yet. Good lord. Yeah, 3 hours now. And we've only just gotten to it. But I mean, that's also due to the fact that I take my time and, you know, I'm talking and reading the database and all of that. So if you would play it on your own time, you probably take like half the amount of time to get there. Sekad woke up just 30 minutes ago, was having a bad headache, spent hours to learn Victoria Free and went to bed at 6 in the morning. I've been there. Going to bed at 6 in the morning. But hey, sometimes it can be like that. I hope that, you know, you feel better though, that you're not having a headache anymore. Yeah, the pacing definitely is on the slower side. And that's saying something, because I feel like even Valhalla and Odyssey felt faster paced, you know, in terms of like how quickly you're getting introduced to everything in the game. And like, you know, the skill menu and like open world activities and the likes. But yeah, I feel like the reason it might also feel like slower to me as part of the story is the Canon mode, honestly. Because I reckon, you know, there would have been many choices already for me that I would have had. And that of course creates like engagement in a way, you know, and maybe you feel like less of a spectator than, you know, actually being like someone who decides what's going to happen. Especially if the cutscenes are not like your classic cutscenes, you know, like in the classic AC games, but they are, you know, the Odyssey cutscenes pretty much just without choices. And that of course would have also maybe felt like more slower paced as a result. So I wonder if it maybe is also due to that in a way. You're playing as president of Cuba, not an easy life. I can imagine. Do you have many troubles with United States? As a direction plus what is chosen as a final takes. That as well, and what's written, you know. So as a voice actor, you're definitely also very dependent, I guess, you know, on what you've been given. There's a saying in Germany, du kannst Scheiße nicht vergolden. So you can't make gold out of shit, I guess, in a further sense. So yeah, if you have like, you know, shit writing to begin with, then there's only so much you can do with it. Do you feel like an assassin in this? I would say so far yes. You know, playing as Naoe, we had some stealth parts and they felt really cool. There's also some new stealth additions, like going prone, so going directly to the ground. And that means you can also hide in much, how do you say, shorter, like, you know, objects or like bushes and stuff, you know. Makes it easier to stealth in like different places. And we also have throwing knives, we have the, you know, rope dart and the likes, so she definitely has some cool tools. Remember something similar that's like half a piece of shit combined with half a piece of bread is still a piece of shit. Yeah, I would agree. Definitely doesn't sound enjoyable. Okay, so back to the game. We can upgrade the katana, I guess. Tanto. The assassin way. The shinobi and the tools. Let's have a look into the assassin tree. Alright, so we have assassin mastery. Increase adrenaline gain on assassination. Press right bumper to assassinate regular enemies and remove half health segments.
I make my
Yeah,
own.
so we do have that. I have as a Choshi door assassination. Classic. I like it. But we do need 2 mastery points here. And then there's executioner, increased damage on vulnerable enemies. That doesn't seem that useful. Yeah, so don't want to get any of these here at this point. What do we have here? Okay, so these are more like passive abilities, I guess. Allows Naoe to breathe through a reed while remaining still in shallow water. That's pretty cool. What else do we have? Hold left trigger to aim and press right trigger to throw smoke bomb. I mean, yes. That's cool that we actually get access to smoke bombs this early. So that's a strong contender here at this point. There's also a quick throw. Then the Tanto. Oh shit, 5 mastery points. Okay. There's a leap strike. While holding right bumper, right trigger, press B in a direction to leap towards the target and strike. That's cool. And the katana, so more like combat. Extremely fast strike. Dodge attack. Okay. I'm going for smoke bombs. I have to. Definitely. What would I say is the worst AC game? The worst AC game. Ooh, difficult. I mean, you know, there's so many aspects of making an AC game, right? Personally speaking, for me, I would probably have to say that AC Rogue or AC Liberation. From like, you know, I mean, they're not really like main games, I guess. But they're bigger than games like, you know, Bloodlines or like the DS title or something. I would say those for me are like among the lesser good AC games, overall speaking, like in terms of like, you know, quality of writing and, I mean, I have a hard time saying it, even that I would consider them like the worst titles. It's so relative, you know, there's like so many things that make the games. And for example, I would say Rogue has actually really decent gameplay, right? Because it's based on Black Flag. But the way Rogue utilizes its gameplay is a bit weird in the way it's like structured and unlocked. Because it isn't really until like halfway through the main story that you really get access to all the, you know, side content. And there's just so much filler content in there as well. But the mechanics themselves are really good. You know, they're based on Black Flag, and Black Flag is one of the better titles in the series, I would say. But the writing, I would say, is really, really awful in Rogue. And Liberation has been done by the same people. And I also will have to say that I'm not a particularly big fan of the writing in Liberation. But it still is a story that I overall enjoy more than Rogue though. So, yeah. And I mean, Liberation also had cool things, you know, like Liberation had the persona system and it had the whip that you could use for like movement and stuff, so yeah. When it comes to like what game I subjectively like the least, you know, in terms of like story though, then, you know, Odyssey will have to be mentioned for sure. But Odyssey, you know, I will objectively say has like still, you know, really good gameplay loop. Not in terms of like what an AC game, you know, is known for, but it's still like a solid gameplay, so yeah. I don't know. For me it's difficult to make like absolute statements like that. Because I feel like there's so much to consider. But yeah, I would say though that Rogue, Liberation and Odyssey are among my least favorite stories in the series though. Oi, make me own look. Exactly. How do they describe the canon story choice in the game itself when you were able to choose it? Pretty much that any dialogue choices were not available anymore, that it kind of like eliminates dialogue choices, and I'm not sure how worded the other thing. I can't change it at this point anymore, but I wonder if it still is like something that's grayed out or something. Maybe in gameplay? I may actually just go to Xbox controller, I don't want to have hybrid. I had game cutscenes, let's turn that on actually. Aim assist. Screen shake. Yeah, so I guess I can't see it here anymore. But yeah, as far as I understood it, it's that the game auto-chooses the outcomes for you, and missions that are specific for one character will be chosen automatically for you, right? So you have no dialogue choices, and you don't have any choice about which character you want to use for which quest, I believe. We haven't gotten yet to a point where I can choose between either character, of course, so not sure how that is actually gonna turn out in practice. But I think that's the gist of it. There's so many bad ones, you don't know which one to choose. I mean, Rogue does count, right, as a main game. Liberation, isn't that one more like Freedom Cry? Yeah, it's difficult, right? Because Rogue, I guess technically, I mean, is it considered to be a main game? I'm not sure if it was priced the same as a main game. It was definitely shorter though. But yeah, I guess technically it would be a main game, more so than Liberation. Because Liberation was only a handheld title initially before it got remastered. But I mean, Liberation and Rogue are about the same length, right? If you do the main story at least. And Rogue is like such a short main story that I feel like it's difficult to put it on the same level as the others. It's like only 6 sequences either. But yeah, definitely more than a main game. Given that it actually got like a full release for PC and consoles and stuff. Your personal favorite is Unity. Nice one, Sackhead. I do love Unity as well. Such a good game. And really ahead of its time in many ways. Which also was unfortunate, you know, because a lot of the hardware just wasn't up for it yet. Yeah, that's the thing, Aura, you know, like the whole River Valley map just doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense geographically. It doesn't make sense that some big chips would actually traverse the rivers. And it just, the River Valley is just horribly designed. Historically, geographically, and gameplay-wise. And there's just so much freaking filler locations there. But Shay makes his own luck. Yeah, he can do so without me. And of course the curse of making your own luck. Valhalla was atrocious. Yeah, that's fair, but you didn't enjoy it so much. I know that many people didn't really like Valhalla at all. I'm not of the same mind, I have to say. I really, really like Valhalla, honestly. I don't like the fact that it's so freaking long though. And, you know, there's also definitely things that I wish were done differently, you know, like returning to no choices and having like only properly mocap cutscenes and stuff. But I really appreciate Valhalla in so many different ways though. Gameplay wise, it was easily my favorite out of Origins, Odyssey, and Valhalla. But I like the world of Origins the best for, like ancient Egypt and the way they've done it. No worries, Rod. Perhaps the way the story has been done so far and the order it's happened is because of that Canon story mode. Huh. That would actually be interesting, yeah. Might have to compare that to a non-canon story mode to see if it actually, you know, occurs differently. Oh yes, Sickert. But the physical copies haven't played it. You can probably frame that and put it in a museum, like biggest launch fail in history. Fair enough, Aura. Yeah. Yeah, that's one thing I also didn't like about Valhalla, to be honest. It's like everything that happened after the launch, you know? Like the fact we didn't get a New Game Plus, which is really annoying for people who just wanna like re-experience the game quickly. And all the post-launch content was like really unnecessary for me, you know? And it also directly conflicted with the ending of Valhalla. You know, historically the DLCs happen after that ending, but they don't consider the actual character evolution of Eivor, because I want to make sure that people who play the DLCs in between the main story are not getting spoiled. But yeah, they kind of put themselves in a corner there, because of course I want to provide the option to play the DLC at any point really, and it would have been criticized if they couldn't, but at the same time they couldn't keep the character evolution because it would have spoiled what eventually would have happened. So that just goes to show the issue in its you know, core concept, really. Hello Vegislek, welcome in dude. Thank you so much for the raid. And how's it going? How was AC Shadows today? Welcome in. Exactly, Ava. Yeah, so ahead of its time. Yeah, Odyssey really felt to me like The Witcher 3 meets AC Origins. And I already felt like when playing AC Origins that it was heavily inspired by, you know, Witcher 3 in some regards, like map design, you know, for instance. And the way the open world kind of like functioned to a degree. But yeah, Odyssey, you know, the fact you play as a mercenary who does contracts and the likes, you know, it definitely leans even more into the territory and having like a, you know, focus on choices and the cutscene, you know, representation, all that. Yeah, that's fair, Aura. But yeah, as much as I didn't like the let's save this. As much as I didn't like the River Valley, I really like the North Atlantic map though of Rogue. You know, environmentally it's really cool, and it's also a very unique location within the series, portraying it you know, during winter time. And also had some pretty cool new, like, you know, gameplay features like the ice blocks and, you know, ramming through ice and all that. So the North Atlantic map I really like in Rogue. And also the soundtrack in there. Welcome back, Maxi. Yeah, going pretty good. Still haven't done too much. We just unlocked skill points. Progress. But yeah, it's going good. How's it going for you? Also, thank you for giving a shout out there to Gislek Maxi. So yeah, for anyone who wants to also check out more AC Shadows content, Gislek is currently also playing for the game. He's been on it for, yeah, since the release really, I think. Been playing the game for a while. And he's been doing a really cool, like, focus on Yasuke. Playing a lot with the kind of like musket, I think it was. Doing a bit of like a ranged build. Biggest flop in gaming history is Concord, then Skull and Bones, NET. I think that's right. Yeah, Concord, surely, also. It was chill, Gislek? Nice, dude. So what were you doing in Shadows today? Were you like checking out the new patch and like content they released? I feel like they write themselves into a corner when they had the modern day team discover Eivor North America. They obviously went to Norway eventually. They would have started there. Odyssey is fun because you pretend it's not an AC game. You kinda have to with Odyssey, I feel. Yeah, I didn't really mind Eivor ending up in North America, but I really felt like they should have maybe put that into the main story. Who knows, no, you know, maybe they initially wanted to, but they didn't get to that point. It makes me wonder in general, you know, if everything hadn't happened with Valhalla in its final days, you know, with the game director, not sure how many are aware, but the game director for Valhalla, he was also the main game director behind Black Flag and Origins. And unfortunately it was revealed that, you know, many people reported against him for sexual misconduct in the workplace. So naturally, you know, he got fired by Ubisoft, and that happened in the last couple of months of before the release, right? I think it happened in like springtime of 2020, and then, you know, in like autumn or so, the game had to be shipped and released. And I could imagine that that also had like quite an impact on the game, right? Because it's like the main game director responsible for the game, for shipping it out in time, for making sure that, you know, everything happens the way it's supposed to. If that position is like switched out, it makes you wonder if that also affected, or naturally it affected the post-launch content especially, but also how much that affected maybe the conclusion to the game, you know, the final stages. I guess we'll never know, unless Darby McDevitt might talk about it eventually, but I guess it's kind of like a no talk about it topic. Odyssey of Witcher 3 meets AC Origins meets a big pile of shit. I take it you're not a particular big fan of Odyssey, are you? Hello there, Sondra. Welcome in. Thank you so much for a follow. Yeah, that's usually when I also have the most fun with AC Odyssey, when I just don't take it too seriously and pretend like it's not even, you know, part of a series. But it's making it difficult when it's like blatantly talking about the first civilization and making up some stuff. That's when it becomes a bit difficult to ignore that it's still AC after all. No worries, Gislik. Take your time, dude. I mean, the game has a goal that likes to behold sessions. It does. Malaka's Creed, a non-AC legacy. Alternative name. Ah, very nice, Maxi. That's good, you know, even if it's a short break every now and then. It's good to take one. Yeah, it's a bit of a meme run, isn't it? That Gislik is doing. Yeah, that's it, Aura, you know. It would have been good to actually conclude that as part of a main story, instead of, you know, having like some sort of content that happens so much later. And it just really felt like they clearly didn't have enough time and budget, you know, to really tell it the way they maybe wanted to, so they just... I mean, W. McDevitt really tried to address every kind of like open plot hole, and I appreciate that he tried to. But it felt very rushed as a result, you know? Exactly, Aura. I mean, clearly, Ava's favorite game is Odyssey. Rod, in the video game industry, there's editorial, and according to Search, it entails creating, managing, and creating written content that is relevant to the game, its players, and the broader gaming community, writing articles, reviews, editing, and proofreading. So they may be the ones who have the final say even in what stories are told. That is true as well. You know, that's like another thing, is what the writers may want to tell as a story and what is like being taught to them, you know, what they have to write about, or what maybe on purpose has to be, you know, pushed behind. I mean, I reckon, for example, that W. McDevitt didn't decide either to have, you know, the narrative structure of like all these story arcs. You know, it's probably something that stems from, okay, this is the game we want to have, and this is the narrative structure that has to go with it. Now work with that to make the story work, you know. But yeah, it's also definitely, I guess, like you say, that there's also the editorial part of thing that's also telling them what they can write about and what they couldn't. Welcome in, Sondra. Thank you so much for joining. Hope you're having a good day. He just doesn't know how to play Stanley. Nah, I guess Gislik is a pro. Certified. Oh yeah, Aura? Like even in Valhalla you don't care about Basim? I mean, that's fair. I really like Basim a lot in Valhalla. Well, at least I found him very interesting. And also his voice actor I love. However, in Mirage, it doesn't really seem to me like it really feels like the same character anymore. Granted, you know, he does change a lot. And they try to explain it with the ending of Mirage, but I'd rather they focus on another character maybe with a prequel story or sequel. I feel like there's so much potential they had with Mirage that wasn't really utilized. Yeah, No better game ever. Yeah, totally fair, Aura. I don't think you're gonna be missing too much not playing Mirage. At least story-wise. It has a famous quotes he likes to watch. Malaka, I'm on fucking fire. I want you to oil me up. And of course, you killed his martyr and fucked his pater. Ah yeah, that's side quest. I never forget. So you mean you like Loki? Yeah, that's the thing, you know, that's something I didn't really like, how Mirage kind of like spin that whole thing to kind of like say, you know, it's like Loki taking over or whatever. You know, because I feel like it should represent both parts, you know, and there should be enough you could recognize in young Basim that was also an old Basim. But to me it felt like very different characters. I see now, Aura. Yeah, I see what you mean. That's fair, yeah. They definitely go a bit overboard with like characters living for millennia. You know, first Cassandra, now Basim. I actually kind of like the way at least they handled Basim's case, and I was really intrigued about where they're gonna take it from there. But the fact we don't even have like any modern day continuation with Basim is kind of like a slap in the face, you know? We have like the perfect setup and then we don't utilize it. Yeah, that's true as well, Rod. You know, there's definitely mechanisms behind the writing of stories and like things I want to have, you know, people talk about. I can easily dictate what kind of stories you might be getting, you know, what kind of focus. Also, I got a pretty fancy hat, didn't I? A sun hat. And the cool thing is, we can actually now have it displayed in cutscenes as well. Also got the connected spirit hairband. That looks alright. 12% of adrenaline chunk on deflect. Upgrade the hideout's forge to engrave a perk. Okay. I'm just gonna go for Stow here, and I like the peasant's hat. We cannot forget the amazing quote, "Tell me where my mother is, or I'll shove my spear so far down your throat, you'll be shitting iron at the gates of Hades." I love that one. That's actually one of my insults. That's one that also popped up during my Psycholexius playthrough naturally, where I antagonized everyone in the game. Yeah, for sure, Rod. Also, hello there, Sadman. Thank you so much, dude, for 5 years and 8 months of following. That is, Jesus, that's a long time. Thank you so much for being a follower for, you know, almost 6 years. Yeah, Psycho Naui. The Psycho concerns. We've been yapping for hours, not gonna lie. Is this heaven? Yeah. Definitely been chatting for a good while now. Like, for almost an hour or so, it seems like. And I kinda will have to call it soon.
Get religion.
But the good thing is we have a good amount of time tomorrow. Like tomorrow I'll be able to do like a really long stream. And then we can really dive into the open world exploration phase. Oh, that's cool. can also kind of like zoom back and view your character in full glory. What else do I actually have here? So we got Matsu's katana. We also have this one. The connected oath tanto. Ah, right, and that's like more like a dual dagger style. Let's actually go for this. It looks pretty cool actually, the way she had her posture there. Ah yeah, so it seems like this is part of like a set or something that has been unlocked for me. I didn't really went into the store and got everything or anything additionally, so I guess this is just like maybe a pre-order bonus. Now granted, I didn't buy this game, Ubisoft was kind enough to give it to me. So I guess this just came with it, maybe? I want to keep the classic look here for now for her clothes. Oof. Hold on. There's a big storm coming. I gotta get my laundry in. 1 second. Alrighty, I'm back again. But I was kind of talking earlier about how there's like a big thunderstorm coming up. I think it's coming. Like, it's actually insane how strong the wind just was. Levi barely got the door open because there was like such a strong like current of wind in our flat. Must have been the wind, I guess. Or maybe Jin Sakai. Still no transmog? Bro. Yeah, not sure. I mean, I do think there is transmog in the game. But I'm not sure when that unlocks. It might be you have to go to the blacksmith or something. But you can actually hide. Okay, let's go back. Don't want to get into trouble here. But you can actually hide gear. So that's something you can do. Ah, wait, I can have a katana as a secondary weapon? Ah, cool. Yeah, there's also consumables. You have the smoke bombs, the shuriken we will unlock. And the bow. It's like when you're done with your current meme playthrough, you're doing a Naoi meme playthrough. See what you can do before meeting Yasuke. Then you probably need a Splinter Cell break or something. Maybe Alpha Protocol. That sounds nice. I'm glad you're enjoying the game good enough to do like multiple playthroughs on it. So do you have any idea what kind of like meme run you could do with Naoi? Welcome back, Gisek. They had a perfect transmog system in Odyssey and they never brought it back. Yeah, Odyssey's transmog system was quite good, I would say. The fact you could do it like on the fly in the menu and you had like different colors to choose from and stuff like that, you know. So the Odyssey transmog was actually really good. I liked it. Would I say the wind's howling? I would. Though it seems more like it's screaming, honestly. Now I just need a torch for the torch challenge run. See, I haven't actually used a torch yet in the game. Makes you wonder. Okay, so that's how you switch weapon, I guess. Is there even like a torch? I have no idea. Ah yeah, so there's like lost pages around this temple. Let's see if I can find more of them. So there's actually no torch in this game. Damn. I didn't expect that. You know, I kind of like this kind of like focus mode. Because that's a feature that we also had in the older AC games. For example, like in Unity, you know. You could also like zoom in like this. It also can lead to things feeling a bit more cinematic when you're like closer to the characters sometimes like this, you know. So where are the other pages? A bit confused by like eagle vision, because earlier we used like some sort of eagle vision by holding the left stick. But now if I do, nothing happens. Let's have a quick look into the button presses here. Controls. So there isn't any eagle vision then? Only the focus mode? But I had like earlier something that turned the screen like grayed out or something. It seemed to me like it was eagle vision. Ah. Okay, whatever.
Remember, follow the path leading north. Tomiko's land is nestled within a small wooded area just off the road.
Be careful.
Off the road. You can do a very meme run if they don't lock you out of leaving the first zone. I see. Yeah, there's something up here. Okay, there should be one more over there. Ah, so you get knowledge points for this. And XP. I hope she has a dark vision. I'm not sure if she even has like any sort of eagle vision. There's at least no button assigned to eagle vision or anything like that. Only like focus mode. Cool. Can I destroy this one? Okay, this tree I can't destroy. Some areas are surrounded by difficult terrain. Try finding a different route or use Pathfinder to guide you. Ah. So they removed the Valhalla feature to actually go up, you know, kind of like steep cliff sides. Because they actually added like a new animation for that in Valhalla. But I mean, I don't mind restricting you to where you can go and what you can climb, because it means you have to be more creative what path you're using. So in a way, it can be a good thing.
I could practice Kujikiri here. Look within. Look back.
Was interesting. I really like this design here in the enemies. I wouldn't mind if it was like a regular loading screen design of the game.
Where are we going?
Into the forest to find something I have not seen in many years.
Now? I thought we were going to fight.
Trust me, my Naoi. Now is the perfect time.
They say the Oda clan has the teeth of bears, and the same craving for flesh.
His appetite is never satisfied, that Oda Nobunaga. He sends his son to take down his prey, no doubt.
What does he want? We've done nothing to them.
What they all say they want. Peace. But I would guess the real answer is power. We could be tiny mice in a hole, but within his walls, Oda Nobunaga will not stop his knife until we have stopped scratching.
Then we have to stop him first.
And with your father and Momochi Sandayu, we stand a great chance.
Momochi Sandayu will fight with us? Oda Nobukatsu will be finished by sunrise tomorrow.
By nightfall. Come, we are getting close. Ah, I believe this is the one. Take a closer look at that shrine. There.
Interesting, so it's an actual playable flashback then. What kind of assassin doesn't have a bird? I know, right? I guess Ezio Auditore da Firenze. Among others. But at least he has a name that actually translates to a flying one, so... What is he had stupid spots he couldn't climb to? Yeah. Odyssey definitely had some tough terrain to get past too sometimes. Yeah, playable flashbacks, Rod. We heard you want more flashbacks, so put more flashbacks in your flashbacks. I thought you loved the Canon Stones Aura. The best mini game. It's kind of funny how that NPC just ran past and Naoi and Ontimatsu couldn't kill us.
There's something here. Is this your katana?
I hid it when I thought Iga would see peace for good. How wrong I was. But now, it is yours.
Mine?
Naoi, you are all Nagato has. It is why he protects you so. But when destiny comes to your door, you must answer. Blade first at times.
Thank you, Auntie Matsu.
Obaba, it is not safe.
You are Nagato and Tsu's daughter.
Yes, my name is Naoe.
The resemblance is striking. Can you fight like your father?
Yes, sir, I can. He has taught me.
Then today will be your greatest test. When you're ready, hit the edge of Nagano Pass. Stay low. Do not attack until I give the order.
Will you be all right? Can you get back home?
You told me to rest, but rest is far off yet. Still, I will be fierce.
You're no honeybee. You're a dragonfly.
I am Igan too, you know.
Goodbye, Auntie. I will be strong.
Why would I want to have a level 1 katana? I guess you only get it for this mission, maybe? Maybe magically it appears after the mission ends. Yeah, that's definitely fair, Aura. I know what you mean. There's definitely, you know, some real interactivity there. Also between, like, having factions that are, like, aggressive towards each other. I do like when the AC games have, like, factions like that fight each other in the open. I also quite like that in Unity between the Royalist and the Extremists. And, like, the regular guards.
Stay hidden.
I'll find out what's going on here.
Okay, I guess the fighting then.
I will end you.
Oh fuck, these guys are too strong. Maybe. Are they? I think they are. Yeah, I probably shouldn't fight them, honestly. I didn't realize how quickly I was to be. And there's an Animus War. Seriously, game? Oh, fuck. I didn't see him. Well, I guess we got our first death. But yeah, we weren't really supposed to get into combat here. It just happened so freaking quick. Like, I didn't even realize there were enemies. Also, give me 1 sec. All right. Yeah, that's fair, Aura. Yeah. I guess, you know, medieval England was a bit different to ancient Greece. And I don't mind that in Valhalla personally, but yeah, it doesn't necessarily make, you know, the game more alive feeling or anything. I kind of actually like that in Valhalla, though I have to say that, you know, the nature was like kind of like a place of peace and quiet most of the time. And felt like, you know, walking through a painting sometimes. At least having that kind of like energy about it. But yeah, it didn't necessarily lead to like more, you know, interactivity or making the game feel like more alive. However, I did like all of the new additions of like animals you could find in the open world. Now we touch water, restart memory. That's the reason we actually desynchronized here. Not that we got one-shotted. Welcome back, Dr. Darling. Hope you had a good sleep, dude. Yeah, I don't blame you. It's probably like super hot for you. It's like 33 degrees over here in Germany today, actually. So I can only imagine the temperatures that you must be having. Yeah, I just had to go into stealth and do it that way. They seem to not really be suitable for me to fight at this point. I see Aura. Yeah. Damn, yeah, that's quite hot. Yeah, it's 33 over here today, but it's getting colder now. Gonna get a bit of a thunderstorm and then it's gonna cool down.
They'll kill me if they see me.
What? It just walked by me. Okay then.
Stay hidden.
They kill me if they see me. I guess just stand still and become one with the environments.
No.
What is your problem now, eh? There's no one here.
Kagetora?
Oh, never mind.
Oda clan are monsters.
Yeah, this person's here. Didn't see that one. Makes you wonder if it's the first time that she actually took a life. This reminded me a little bit of the first kill that Lara Croft.
Fight just to kill? What have I done?
That Lara performed in Tomb Raider 2013. Yeah, I wouldn't mind 20 degrees second. That would be quite nice. But it's so funny how the guys just walked past me. That definitely made this a bit easier, to say the least. But yeah, this fog is so penetrant, you can't even see where anyone is.
I'm covered in blood.
What?
No, one of us
Come on
had
now.
to die. I had no choice. Did they hear me?
Probably an animal.
Wonder if you ever see me if I actually kill this dude. Oh wait, I can't assassinate, right? I don't have a hidden blade. Fuck, I just remembered. So really have to just stealth through here, do I? How long is this guy gonna investigate? Are you gonna go back at any point?
Requiescat in pace.
Huh? Oh, what the? Okay, fucking hell. Let's just run. Fuck this. There's just guys everywhere.
Was that Momochi-san that you? I'm getting closer. Are they everywhere? If I have to kill again, I'll be ready.
Assassinos.
Don't.
Why have we stopped? What are you waiting for? Attack! Attack! Attack!
Lost, are you? Iga should have surrendered.
Iga does not know surrender.
Naoe!
I killed him, Chue. He was as big as a...
Are you hurt? Answer me!
This is not my blood.
You disobeyed me.
She obeyed my orders. I asked her to defend Iga.
She is my daughter!
Is she not Egan? Was Iga not attacked?
We had defense enough. Now I did not do as she was told.
You tell me to stay with Matsu, I stay with Matsu. Momochi-san you tells me to defend Iga, I defend Iga.
Now,
I do what I am told. I have never done anything less.
you killed this man.
Yes.
Formidable foe.
You have made Iga proud today, Naoe.
It's time to go home. The battle is over.
The battle is over, my friend. But the war has just begun.
Quest complete, Shinobi Warfare. Damn, I didn't expect this to be actually that, you know, much of a mission here. Given that it was just like a side activity I could have easily skipped. Nice. Alright, we're gonna catch up on the database next time. Because I won't be doing more than this today. But let me catch up on Shadwo. It's just ketchup, that's not real blood. Maybe she should have had a taste. How did you stab him through the armor with a blade that's not even made for stabbing? Must be that first civilization DNA circuit. It gives you like a really good thrust power. Exactly, it's just always a bloodline. The hidden blade is currently hidden even to Naoe. It's kind of a bit weird when you kind of like go back and forth between like having something and not having it. It's very reminiscent of, you know, Tarantino and Kill Bill for sure, Dr. Darling. With the music and everything. This has become cringe now. Yeah, I mean, I kind of like the whole ambush part of it. You know, like seeing all of them in the, you know, trees and like performing, you know, range kills and... you know, the whole ambush part, but I do feel like I get what I want to do with the music, but it does feel a bit dissonant to the rest of the game, you know, to me. Like, yeah, it feels a bit out of place, you know, even though we of course have seen that combination before. But it's not like, you know, anything else about the game screams like Tarantino or whatever, you know, like the writing and least of all. So yeah, it feels a bit dissonant, you know. The fact we also had like, I mean, we have like the Flight working on the official soundtrack, and then we had like, I think 2 other bands doing like additional soundtrack, I think. And just a very, very different style, to be sure. It's a bit like thrown together in a way. Hello there, Edimitra, welcome in. Yeah, it's like something we haven't really had with, you know, Assassin's Creed before either, you know. A music style like that, so it's definitely, you know, leading into new territory. Yeah, Rod. It's like, can someone turn on the music, please? I'm trying to listen to the actual soundtrack. It's the Mulan story over again. No worries for the stream, Rod. More than happy to be starting this game and stream it as well. Looking forward definitely to continue tomorrow and then really get started on the open world exploration. Yeah, definitely don't mess with Naoi, Stanley. Not when she's angry. I'm playing this on PC, Sekat. Yeah. And I have most of the options maxed out as well in the game. So this is like pretty much highest quality settings for 1080p at least. I also have all of the next-gen features like hair strands and ray tracing, global illumination maxed out. It's been running pretty well, like pretty smooth 60 FPS on most part, and I didn't have any drops in OBS for the entire stream. So quite happy with how it's performing. But I'm using DLSS S4, you know, which of course helps a lot with performance. With the latest update, I've added the option to keep headgain cutscenes in settings. Indeed, yeah, I've actually activated that earlier. Very good timing for me to start the game now that, you know, that has also been added. Because it's a feature I love having in my AC games. But yeah, let's actually have a save here. And let's quit the desktop, because this is gonna be where we carry on next time with AC Shadows. This is the AC game with the largest shadows on screen. Has to be heavy on the specs if on PC. Yeah, it's definitely quite taxing, but it really helped that I upgraded my PC, you know, in the past half a year. So I've upgraded from a 1060 Nvidia to a 4060 Ti. You know, that of course is quite the boost in performance. And I also updated from a Ryzen 5 2600 to a Ryzen 7 5700 X3D. I've also upgraded my RAM, so yeah, all of it is certainly helping on the performance part. I think on my wood specs I probably would have been lucky to get 30 FPS or something. No worries of a stream, Aura. Thank you also for being here. When Sigurd's hands clip through the hood. Gotta love all the clipping in Valhalla. So much clipping. No worries, Stanley, either for the stream. Thank you also so much for being here. You're looking for a new gaming laptop, it will cost you $1,600 to get the same specs, unless you get a cheaper brand, but you want an HP. I gotcha. Yeah, it's definitely crazy how expensive PC specs have become. It definitely makes, prices for certain consoles a bit more relative in comparison. If you're already paying the price of a console for just a simple graphics card sometimes, But yeah, it's good when you can have like a system that you can upgrade over time. Like I have like a, classic PC, so there's like some elements of it that I could, upgrade over time and keep, which does save me money in the long run. No worries, Shilla. Thank you also so much for being here, dude. Thank you for joining us as well. Yeah, that's where I was at last year this time, Sagat. With kind of like a setup like that. And it ran well for like many years, but I definitely notice now that it's really, gotten to its limit with the newer games. And it doesn't help that so many newer games kind of like rely on like upscaling and stuff like that, to even like have a somewhat decent, performance. So if you don't have technology to actually support that, then you're just out of luck, pretty much. Yeah, that's fair. If you kind of like prefer laptops, have the mobility of it. Okay, there's not that many people online that I follow that are streaming something I would be interested in raiding. But we have one more. We have the Ginger Bearded one playing Baldur's Gate 3. So you could check out that, I guess, and see how it's going. He's doing like a honor run. That really sucks, Sackhead. Yeah, stutters can be really not enjoyable sometimes. But you never know what might be responsible for stutter either. Could be a system, but could also be things like full screen optimization. That's true as well. I mean, sometimes I wouldn't mind actually, being able to take my PC with me. And, be able to play like games like this on the fly. So before we go and raid out, I want to give some shoutouts to some fellow streamers in the community. I highly recommend people check out Rod, Lucinda, Shilla, Gislake, Sekat, Maxi, and Jay. Rod has been playing AC4 Black Flag recently, and he's about to finish his Water's Lava Challenge quite soon. Now he's gonna be returning to Until Dawn, and he's gonna finish his playthrough by collecting all of the collectibles in the game. Lucinda has been playing The Authors. It's the first ever playthrough of that game. It's a game where you play like different versions of yourself, I believe. Looks quite interesting. Shilla, he's been playing The Last of Us Part 1 for his first time ever. Gitzlek, he's been playing a meme run of AC Shadows with Yasuke. Sekat has been playing the Dark Pictures Anthology with House of Ashes. Maxi has been playing GTA San Andreas, going for a platinum run with that game. And also Jay, he's been playing currently on Star Wars Jedi Survivor, and you can usually catch him on the weekends. So yeah, if you're looking for more streamers to catch, definitely recommend all of them. Ah, gotcha, Sackhead. Well, that would definitely come in handy, you know, being able to take the laptop with you and being able to game while you're dog sitting. And that's some very sort of shoutouts either. Hello, Vavinek, and goodbye. Thank you for tuning in, dude. Catch you next time. And yeah, no very sort of shoutouts whatsoever. Feels like feeling cute might yes. My play new Mafia and Death Stranding 2 in August, September. October's reserved for Digimon Story Time Stranger. Ah yeah, that's right, the new Mafia and Death Stranding. They look pretty good, both of them actually. I'm looking quite forward to Mafia. Might even include that in my historical order run. After all. But yeah, let's go ahead and start the raid here over to the ginger bearded one. If you would like to follow us with a raid over there for some Baldur's Gate 3, feel free to copy and paste these raid emotes if you like. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, a bit earlier than today, and we're also going to be streaming for a decent amount of time to say the least. Gonna really get started on the open world exploration in Shadows. And yeah, who knows, maybe we're gonna even reunite with Yasuke eventually. Until then, I hope everyone is having a good rest of the day. Thanks again so much everyone for being here today. And I will catch you in the next one.